All right. Hello, everyone. Let me, oh, I should have checked my audio first. Almost forgot. But it looks like everything is going through just fine. Excellent. All right, here we are. Uncle Chop's Rocket Shop once again. Last time we tried this, it was kind of a one-off. And well, I got fairly far and then got blown up. So we're gonna try not to do that this time. Alright, let's get right back into it. Okay. We're eventually gonna need... Happy to hand tools and hold the flashlight. We're definitely gonna need the pancake maker sometime quickly, but we don't have enough money for it yet. Let me tell you, you never get used to the feeling of coming back, like. But you know what? I kind of miss it. Hey, Wilbur. Yeah, I remember ya. But that's a story for another day. I'm probably going to have different voices for all the characters. Apologies for that. All you gotta know is this. I'm still buying. Come here if you ever find any of the good stuff. Grrr. Druce was still accurate. Nice. Alrighty. Here we go. How many flavors of jerky do you guys sell? Actually, nah, don't tell me. I want it to be a surprise. Okay. Their fuel looks pretty good. Probably only need a quick refill. Ah, right. Alright. And now for the ID module. Ah, heck. Righto. Let's take a quick look here. See what the problem is. Gonna snoop all the places looking for cards. They are worth it. Yeah, probably. Okay, it looks like... whole thing's blurry. So we're about 2 to 3 focus stops out. Looks like we're good there. Yeah, let me check this. Okay. Ah, shoot. Currently imagining Ana Avatar with a mechanic hat slithering around an engine bay. Yeah. Oh, is it missing a bulb? I think it's missing a bulb also. Okay, let's see here. Okay. What am I missing? I do not remember. I think I would have thought that it's at this point. Oh, is it that I have to? Okay, no, I gotta check this. Heck. Yeah, the bolts should be next. Oh, right, I have to turn it the other damn way. I forgot. It'll take me a minute to get back into the swing of things, probably. Alrighty. I think we're good on fuel. Okay. Recharger's working just fine. Sharp focus, blurry background. That is... exactly what we want. Okay, cool. It's got 6 shots in it. Which is fine. On conclusion of maintenance. So, I believe we are good on this one. Oh, that's a good idea. Hold on. Or no, I already trashed it. I'll do that next time. Alright. Pretty sure your shit's fixed. And there we go. Cheers! Thanks much. Ah, there we go. Next job. Burned a little too much rubber in this one. Do what you need to do. Alrighty. Unfuck the shitter. Though let's check everything. Oh, it's the other one. We got... okay. As I recall, we don't actually get credit for refilling your, refilling their headlights, right? Dang. Well, headlights look to be in acceptable condition. Oil looks good to me. Let me check, though. Level is just about at maximum. No chunks. Pancake looks good. No excess heat. Yep. Your oil looks good. No problems here. Ah, you got that water fuel. Gonna fill that one up for you. That all looks good. Let me check to see what we need to do to unfuck the shitter. Ah. We appear to be missing a pump. Yeah, okay. I've now forgotten where the toilet section actually is. Ah. I3. Right, there we go. Okay, yeah, it's just a normal pump. Oh, and, fuel, right. Switching over to water-based fuel. Alright. Oh, and there too. Ah shit, new space age. What does that mean? Oh, new space, like new age. Alright, shitter should be unfucked. Well, this is just fantastic. Really. You did your job and everything. Right, okay. Next job is either a mystery job or this one. What do we do here? I want to make some good money early on, but I am curious about the mystery job. Any thoughts, Base? You're basically, my supervisor. Russia developed plasma ion thrusters in their labs that can produce about 2 pounds of force. It could revolutionize space travel. Still need conventional chemical rockets to get them in orbit or space. Oh shit, nice! Yeah. Really, the only reason I would take the mystery job is if I thought it would pay more money than Honkeep. But yeah, I think Honkeep's the way to go. New Space Age IRL. Nice. Alright, fuel is... looks basically good. Probably forgot to pick up the checklist again. There we go. Alright. What's the problems here? Oh, fuel and rebreather. Okay, so fuel is busted in some way. Ah, I see your problem. You're missing a tank. Let's go ahead and fix that for you. It didn't look like there was anything going on under the hood. I'll take one more check. Yeah, no, all the pipes, I believe, are in the right place. Are ya winning, Sneck? I just started! Hi, Ollie. We're doing some mechanical work, just the basics right now. We got, okay, yeah, all those wires look the same way. Good, good, good. Okay, yeah. So the problem is just the missing fuel tank here. That should be an easy enough fix. I think you are probably winning. The AI looks to be correct. No problems there. Oil. Oil wasn't listed to have any problems, but let's just check. Nope, no problems there. Oil is getting a bit low, but it's still in acceptable range, so if the customer doesn't explicitly ask for a refuel on that, I think we're good. Star chart, I believe that is how it should all be. Scroll function's good. Got all active maps. Yeah, I think this one's looking good. Which means... Yep, here it is, the rebreather. Well, you're missing a tank there. Might want to get that all fixed up. Looks like there might be something a tad bit wrong with... Yeah, coil's busted. Righto, righto. So we're gonna need a new tank. Gonna need to fix the coil. What about the planet? Let's see if the snails are happy. You got 3 trees, 1 snail. Okay. Snails are sad, foliage is big dead. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Looks like the temperature's too low. Feed's good. They got enough food, but these trees don't look healthy. Yeah. No real reason to keep all this busted shit. Okay, new tank, new trees, and yeah, the heating coil should fix the temperature. Did I forget to actually grab the fuel tanks? I did forget to actually grab the fuel tanks. And yeah, it's the right kind. Okay. We'll start with the shop. Okay. We need a new fuel tank. This is going to be an expensive fix, so I hope the pay is good. We need 4 trees. And a new heater filament. Oh, come on. And a new canister. Oh no, we don't actually need anything from the fuel station because that canister is not for that. So we are good. Or we should be good. That should be the fuel fixed up. And now for the rebreather. Okay. Still got some kind of a problem here, looks like. Put the new trees in, but the, little buddy ain't looking too sparkly. Oh, this bit's also missing. Supposed to be a pump there. I'll get that on my next go-round. Pancake still looks good. They're not sparkling. There should be a pattern, right? The surplus of foliage. Like, if I take away the trees, Snail's pattern doesn't change, so it looks like the trees are the problem in some way, and I haven't fixed it. Alright, let me read through this bit by bit. Okay. We need the pump. The canisters look good. Probably need another snail, too. That's another thing. Let's go get that pump. Oh, it also looks like we got a leak. I didn't see until I put the pump in. But it looks like the filter's leaking. Oh, and probably need another snail. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I think the pump helped in some way. Or possibly just putting in another snail was enough to solve it. There we go. Alright, looks like the planet's producing more breathable gas now. And, should be golden. Oh, things are left open in the rebreather. I don't know. Look at you. Rise rain already. You may also check Druce's prevailing mood. Oh, interesting. I'll check that. I'll check that next time. Looks like nothing is really going on in the speakeasy right this second. Hey there, buddy. I've still got like 40 of these. We got that protective shield over the workspace. Additional storage seems like a really good idea. And I'll take puppy eyes, what the heck. Alright, we should have some decent advantages now. We're gonna need that pancake maker sooner rather than later. Well as the cartridge encoder. let me just check how many open slots there are in the workshop, actually. Does not look like a lot. Okay, so my plan is... I'm going to take that, which is going to put my money down quite a bit, but I think it's going to be overall worth it. Yep. There it is. Go deal with that ship and I'll deal with the dead guy. Druce is apparently cynical today. Oh, hold on. Got my lunch break real quick. Be right back. Hello? Hello? You got it. I'll be right up. Alright, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Okay. Done with my lunch break, so let's put out this fire. Alrighty. prevent the heat. Looks like the heat sink's good. Looks like oil's good. Pancake looks good. Wiring looks good. And that's about that. I think we're good. Oh. Yep, there we go. Right. I'm off. Hold the fort. Thank you. Okay. I think the Honk Heap is probably gonna be our most lucrative possibility. It's another fuel and rebreather module. Brother, this vessel is unfit to serve the Dark One. Could you help me out? You'll be rewarded when the darkness takes us. Darkness can't take me, I'm all out of vacation days. AI looks good. Oh god, fuel's fucked. Wiring looks good, but fuel's fucked. One perfect fill. Alright, there we go. Oil looks good to me. Yeah, looks good. I suppose I could check it for a thingy. Alright. Well, once again, why is everyone missing a fucking canister on their rebreathers? Do people just take those out for fun? Oh, that's what I left open last time. I forgot to screw back in the heating element. Right. You do not have the right amount of trees. Pump's busted. We got plenty to fix, huh? Okay, pump, trees, canister, and heating element. Pump. There we go. Got the little sparklies back. It looks like everything is good now. Happy little snails. Snappy snails. Yeah. Alright, everything looks good. Let's see here. Forgot the checklist again. There we go. And we're pretty much right back where we need to be. You have proven yourself valuable, brother. You will be consumed gladly. Gonna have to check with my boss about that one, Chief. Alrighty. It's one of the endings to this game. Wonderful. That's just incredible. You know what? Let me test myself on this one. Oh, apparently it's Unfuck the Shitter. My quest ebbs. Lend me your strength so I may return to the stars! Alrighty. Everything looks good there. Oil looks to be all functional. Although, let me check. For cards. Rebreather seems to be working just fine. Missing pump, shitter's clogged. You got it. Oh. There we go. Okay. Come on. There we go. Right, shitter's unfucked. Bingo. My future discoveries owe you a fraction of their prestige. Appreciated, stranger. Hello, friend. You remember me now, don't you? But not the times we've had. You haven't had them yet. Oh, the times we'll have. Just you wait. Where are you going, buddy? Ah, they use this when it blocks your view to make him disappear. Clever. Come on now, my yearning grows. Right, oh, also, I should probably be installing this stuff. Okay. There's the honk. And the encoder. What if you tried to escape Samsara, the cycle of rebirth, and the universe just says prestige mode unlocked? Man, I need to actually finish playing Disillusion one of these days. Hey. Just FYI, the boss will be over tonight to collect rent. Hope you've all got it all under control. I'm beginning to like you. Druce is morose. Wilbur is currently indifferent. Yer. My screwdriver doesn't appear to have been delivered yet. Aha! Okay. Okay, it's a pipe bomb. Hold on, what was the thing? Cross circle, number 3. Concerning pipe bombs. If you're reading this, you're probably already dead. While the following close steps will result in a successful disarming, you probably lack the time and calm demeanor to execute them properly. Consider calling your loved ones instead. Okay. Plain, stripe, spiral, or dual. Identify the combination of patterns present across all 4 wires. On the Venn diagram below, find where the identified pattern spheres intersect. Cut the wires accordingly from left to right. And then press the detonate button to cancel countdown. Okay. So it's basically just down to, like, okay, you check what different types of patterns there are, and then just follow the Venn. Yeah, I'll trade on reactors. Yeah, let's look at reactors too. Okay. Okay. Fuel display, coolant display, and reactant. So fuel, coolant, and reactant. And then the fuel pump switch is up there. Coolant rate slider is up there. Core stability display is in the middle, and the access bolts are around the edges. Alright. Stability is dependent on fuel level of the ship's fuel module and the coolant level of the ship's cooler module. The reactor's way more complicated, but I think I understand. And this time it looks like we're only going to be working with pipe bombs. Alright, one more time. Types of wires. Left to right. Follow the vent. That noise is unusual, right? You have no chance, Foxman. Fix, please. Okay, okay. Those are all completely plain wires. With no problems. So that's gonna be... We cut... Okay, good. Plain, plain, stripe, plain. So plain and striped. That's gonna be... Just cut the first wire. Okay. That is... everything except plain. So that's gonna be cut the middle two wires, it looks like. Just making sure of that. Yeah, cut the middle two. Mork looks so proud on top of the coffee shop. Alive snack, yeah. Yeah, your headlights look alright. Ah! I'm being watered. Oh shoot, I actually don't have any water. Give me just a moment. But thank you, Bippy. We just disarmed a bunch of pipe bombs, so I probably do need the water. Now's a good care package time. Yeah, one moment. Alright, I'm back. I got water. Snake is for gore. Yeah, sorry. And... thank you for the water. And you know what? I'll give you a free long snake. Alright. Pipe bombs are disarmed. Bomb stuff. I'm gonna be a dick and make them go back all the way down to the pit. Repaired 3 live explosives. Hell yeah, I did. TikTok, Foxman, TikTok. Oh, dang, I can't actually force them to do that. Okay, now we've got normal jobs again. We're gonna go with Joyce here, who has a busted fuel and star map. You look like you need a hug, buddy. Yeah, I kinda do need a hug. Oh, here you go. Peak gameplay, yeah. Well, I see your problem with the fuel module. I'm not entirely sure how you landed here. You ain't got fuel. Right. Star Map's the other one that's fucked. Your AI appears to be in the correct state of mind. Okay. I think I see the problem, or at least one of the problems, is that Looks to me like, bulbs are fucked. Oh god, which one was Star Map? There it is. Okay. Let's see. Okay. The integrated circuit looks fine. You only need 2 pancakes, unspecific. It looks like it's mainly the bulbs, and I think you're probably also missing a cartridge. I'll buy this now because I'll definitely need one in the future, even if this isn't correct. Yeah, no, the pancake looks good. Eh. Oh, shoot. Integrated circuit looks a lot like its slots? Oh, wait. Actually, yeah, hold on. Let me check that. Ah, I see. Okay. So it's that was what an empty slot looks like. Okay. I think that's probably the right one. Yes. Well, I think that star map does seem to be functional now. Bingo! Alright, I'm gonna bounce. Thanks for this. Alrighty, and this guy's gonna be toilet and rebreather. A curious locale. I should return later to rake it thoroughly. For now, though, I require your assistance. Alright, refueling. We're good. Oh, right. Oh. What the fuck? Right. Okay, that's how you do that. And the eyes aren't lined up. God damn it, I hate these fucking things. Oh, right, I forgot to lock them. Ah, well. Everything looks fine with the VR. Oh, rebreather was the other thing. AI looks good. Rebreather got some problems. Let's see. Did I complete the VR realm? It wasn't actually on the list. I was just checking it out. Let me, Yeah, realm's fine. I don't think the realm has any problems. Do I still need to, like, complete it anyway, or am I good to just go? Oh, already has a bulb if it doesn't require completion. Yeah, that's what I thought. I know that the checklist tells me exactly what I need to do, but I like giving the full checkup. Okay. Heater looks good. The filter's gone, and one of those things is gone. You also have no snails. Canister. Gas filter. And 2 snails. Yep, looks good. And now we need to unfuck the shitter. Look, what are you people doing to all your pumps? Okay. Righto. Shitter is unfucked. What do you mean, broken world? What the fuck? Wasn't even listed on the thing. Are they saying I fucked that up? I guess so. I have worn paths around the stars, yet have never met someone so capable. You are not the relic I seek, but you are a treasure. Well, either way, I got enough money. Found a keg of an old local craft in the walk-in. So that's my night sorted. Let me know if you want in. Hello, valued devotee. I have come to collect your first rent payment of 280. Thank you, valued devotee. Your generosity has been noted. I will return when your next rent is due. It will be 850. Goodbye, valued devotee. Alright. Let's see here. There we go. Little guy. Personally love Card Radar. It pays for itself with time spent searching. Ah, crap. This is just typical. Damn it, Paul, you're such a piece of shit. Oh, hey. Sorry about this. I wasn't prepared for this bloody weather. I'll be gone in a couple of days. I just gotta wait for a replacement doodad. It'll be here in a couple of days. You're worthless, Paul. Everyone would be better off without you. I see. Talk to me when you can fix a wave stabilization array without tripping the quantum protocol. Nerd. Oh, that's someone up there. Sorry, I'm not usually like this. I don't suppose you could help me out? Oh, it's this guy. It's free money, yeah. Nice job on making first rent. Proud of you, little guy. Druce's current mood is morose. Okay. We probably are going to be able, if we go with Anita here, to get a lot of money. AI, rebreather, fuel, oil, and toilet are all fucked. Yeah, I'm going to go with that one. Hey, loser. Do your job, would ya? Well, now I'm going to go check on my machines first. Looks like no cards here. Alright, starting with the toilet. Shitter's unfucked. You got water fuel with a broken canister and a missing canister. Oh. Bingo. Alright, should get that perfect refuel bonus. Everything else seems fine. Fuel module fixed. It looks like the VR module actually doesn't need any help, so I'm just gonna leave that one. Alright, AI. Okay, what the fuck's the problem here? Okay. Let's see here. Well, power's on. He's got the right mood. Let me just check real quick. Yeah, working as intended. Oh my god, it was literally just turned off. Your AI is not broken, it was just switched off. You... IT problems, yeah. Yeah. You don't have any oil in the fucking thing? Because... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, pump's not working either. Don't know how you messed up, I don't know what people are doing with their damn pumps. No heatsink either. You took out the pump and the heatsink. What are you doing? Well, okay. Okay, what is with this? I filled it up with cleaner. What the hell do they want me to do? There we go. Why did it not work the first time? Is it because they had some, like, fluid and dirtying physics in the game? I think what happened is that there was already some cleaner in there when I started, and I didn't drain it first, so there was some cleaner that was dirty. And that somehow fucked everything up. Alright, I think the oil's good. Rebreathers last. Alrighty. Yeah, I'm already seeing problems. Pump's gone. Heater's fucked. Three-quarters of the foliage needs replacing. And the feeder needs to be full. Pump. Filament. Three trees. Oh, and a new canister. Hold on. And the filter's busted too. What did you do to this thing? And bingo! You fixed everything. Ace. Cheers, mate. Alrighty. Hey. I don't want to freak you out, but I think you might be 2D. Wait. Am I 2D? Oh god! I need a drink! Right, missing pump. Alright, Shitter's unfucked. Fuel could use a refill. Wires are good. Oil looks good. Oh, I should check the radar. We're good. Rebreather's doing good. And now for the tomfoolery. That all looks good. I think we just need to complete level 1. I think that's good on the tomfoolery module. Yep. There we go. Oh, yeah. That's the stuff right there. Uh-huh. Bingo. Oh, that was freeze, not cleaner. Sorry, I just looked over. I've been so focused. Alrighty. So that's what happened. Mechanic's neck. Yeah. Oh boy, this is gonna be a lot of money. Okay. Fuel, VR, rebreather, AI, and toilet. I'm in a rush here, lad. Fix her up quick and I'll make it worth your while. I love Irish slime. Right. Okay. Oil is fine. Fuel's busted. We got water fuel and 2 broken canisters. No cards. Fuel module's done. Now for the VR realm. Right, this time I know what to do with that. Right. There we go. That should be the Broken Realm fixed. Next up's the toilet. Yet again, broken pump. Thankfully, this person just broke their pump and didn't actually clog the toilet. Shitter's unfucked. Okay. Rebreather. New canister. Need a pump and a filter. The heating element's busted. Need trees. Fill up the feed. And need another snail. Good God, that's a lot. Okay. Pump. Filter. And a canister. Fill up the feed with Nat Nourish. Alright, feed's good. And bingo. Alrighty. And now for the AI. Looks like we're rapidly swapping emotions. The pancake looks good. One of the motors ain't working. Motors are good. So now our guy is just neutral. Alright, now here's where I need to refresh my memory on how this all works. Alright, Clifford, what's up with you today? Clifford is bored. Target mood is happy. Put that machine through an experience. Sure will. Okay. Apparently he's got 4 passion and 1 doubt. And, okay. We want him to have joy greater than 1 and net passion of 0. Okay. What? Ah. Okay. Rotators are going correctly. Ah! Okay, we want net joy, and then we want, like... Yeah, I think that in total we want stress, cake, and food. Actually, no, wait. All we need is actually... We don't actually need food. We just need a bath and stress. We're running 2 XPs. So 4 power should be good. There we go! Bingo! Okay, okay, good. Friend maker snake. Yes. And yeah, I believe that was both the AI and the rebreather. Yeah, rebreather's good. Well, thanks a million. I just bet Druce that you'd screw this up. At least he believes in you. Oh, there goes the cult. Good morning. As a part of our waste removal initiative, we have installed a Dark One's trash disposal on the station. Throw any waste you have in there and we'll take care of the rest. No waste is too large. On the contrary, the larger the better. All will be consumed! Have a great day. Oh, Dark One, we find ourselves surrounded by matter, a blight on our beautiful universe. We will obliterate it all! We ask for your aid in this purpose. Together we will rid this place of everything but you. All will be consumed! Thanks for your patience. That's all ready to go now. Farewell. I remember there being some kind of checklist, but... Oh, here it is. Oh, there it is. Flimp, Bubblehead, an item once broken, an item from another time, and a willing initiate. First rent? Not too shabby, kid. Not too shabby. Right, okay. Alright. Hey, my part arrives in a couple of days. I'll be out of your hair then. I should just jump off this station now and save everyone the trouble. Can't believe all these folks trust you with their ship. I bet if you were asked to rejig the photon shield so it no longer interferes with the matter wave mobilizer, you'd loosen the gravity flange with a common wrench. Ha! You know, I was here before Uncle Chops bought the place. I preferred the repair shop's old name. It was simple, straight to the point. No bullshit. It was called Space Garage. You know, I'll bet you anything that this is a meta joke, and the game's working title was Space Garage. Yep, thought so. Thank you for your interest in Magpie Endeavors. You have been inducted into Magpie Endeavors. Welcome, Nestling. As per your request, we have installed a welcome pack assembly booth on your station. Here's all the information you'll need. I hope you bring many new recruits to Magpie Endeavors. Good luck. Druce is feeling distrustful. Whereas I am cynical. Okay. Once again, we've got a bunch of broken modules here. Weak. This place used to be cool. Now you're here. And it smells like dog. Oh god. Okay. Right. Heating element needs replacing, and we also need a pancake. Also pump. And gas filter. 2, 3. Looks like we also need to replace the trees. Fill up the thing. And get some snails. Alrighty. Pump. Filter. 2 snails. Filament. Okay. Okay, it needs an orange pancake and a green, let's call that one a... It looks like there's some fans, so let's call that one a fan pancake, and that one above it a meter pancake. Yeah, fan pancake, meter pancake. Okay, so we'll need at least one other meter pancake. A switch pancake or a clamp pancake. Okay. What? Oh, wrong way. Ah! Snake. Thank you for the care package, Ollie. And long snake. Okay. Waters you with the Squirtle watering can. Okay, and... there we go. Pancake is baked. Okay. Alright. Rotation is no longer fucked. So we can now safely open this thing. And now we just gotta feed him. There we go. And that should keep the snailies happy. And there they go. They are now producing breathable oxygen. Or whatever the heck these people breathe. Alright, that's the rebreather fixed. Next up is the fuel tank. You ain't got any fuel tanks. Well, there's your problem. Oh, wow. Oh, I should probably be checking, Oh, no, that just takes that off. Oil. Looks like you're missing a pump there. Heatsink looks good. Oil amount looks good. Oil looks clean. So, yeah, it's just the pump. Another pump. Alrighty. Shitter's unfucked. And now the ID module. No bulb and no cartridge, it looks like. Subject and background are both a bit blurry. Subject sharp, background blurry. Looking good. All right, we should be done. Bingo! 542. All right, second job. Oh boy. It doesn't say fatal. Does that mean that none of the things are the reactor or a pipe bomb? Let me just check the reactor instructions just to make sure that I know how to do this. Okay, it's gonna ask me a security question. Then I just have to make sure that the fuel and the cooler are correct. The cooler is the higher priority because that's what makes the stability go down slower. There is a best way to make a nuclear reactor not explode, used by the real experts. Okay, I think I know. I think I'm getting it, right? So tell me this. If I run into a nuclear reactor that is marked fatal and is unstable, regardless of whether the reactor actually needs to be replaced, can I not just remove the reactor as the first thing I do, and then fix everything before putting it back in? Put that shit in thine pocket. Okay, so that works. Okay. Yeah, that seems intuitive. So all I actually need to do is turn off everything, loosen the bolts, unclip the latches, and grab the core. Okay. To think that you exist in these conditions. The Golden One weeps for you, child. Okay. Alright, standard fuel refill. Alrighty. Oh god, your AI module does not look good, my dude. Careful turning off the nuclear battery. If there's a bit of coolant or fuel supplied, it makes you died. Or make you dead. Happened to me once. Okay, so do I need to completely empty the fuel first, or do I just need to turn off the fuel? It sounded like I only needed to turn off the switches leading to the coolant and the fuel. Turn off, got it. Alrighty. Looks like the motor is also gone. Pancake looks good. Okay, that's all functional. Looks like he's already in the correct position, so I guess we're done with the AI. Yeah. And you are out of oil. Everything else seems to be working fine, though. Which probably means it needs cleaning, huh? Let me check. Nope. If there's any other problems, I don't see them. Like, unless maybe the pancake is wrong, but I don't think it would be. Oil, as I recall, is not picky about its pancakes. It's just two, yeah, 2 count. Drew's probably rubs Wilbur's head while he's asleep, or at least takes a good sniff. Yeah, that's true. Alright, we want the pink one. Bulbs are gone, integrated circuits burnt out. Okay. Righto, let's get 2 bulbs and an integrated circuit. We're also going to need a new cartridge. Looks like we're good. Oh yeah, I should probably check for cards. Looks like someone installed a bad pancake in your ship. Alright, looking at it, you got 1 snail. Looks like we need 3 more trees. Refill the thingy. But first things first, the pancake. Alright, standard pancake, at least in my design. Is hinge, fan, and 2 dials. There we go. Pump, cooling, and refill the thingy. Or not cooling, filter. Pump, filter, and refill. And there we go. Bingo! The halls of the Golden One cry out for you, child. When your pockets overflow with coin, contact me. I shall see you to a post in heaven. Hey there, buddy. Got one of our finest welcome packs just for you. Ah, another one. Let me just make a new welcome pack for you right here. Definitely not an ending for each faction. Oh, shoot. I overpressured the fucker. Because I was reading chat. Oh no, I'm sorry. Alrighty. Oh, god damn it. Again? There we go. Ooh, Tips Omens. Nice. Okay. Okay, yeah, that would be a reactor one. Huh. You're the spitting image of someone I used to date. Weird.
Oh, really?
Wah! You bastard! I am throwing squids and fish at you! He was a mechanic too.
I wish I could say that I timed that.
Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare,
Ah! Hi, Holly.
Hi.
How is everyone today?
I am creating a delicious spaghetti sauce with my mother.
Lovely.
I'm just sitting here.
Also lovely.
I can't wait to have a nice spicy-ish spaghetti.
Oh, looks like we got a fucked up heatsink. Or no heatsink at all. Why do you people keep losing the damn heatsink? This is why your mechanic boyfriend left you. We're also missing the pump and the pancake. Okay. Yeah, no, oil's fucked. Pancake just needs to be a 2 count. We're missing a pump. There we go. Heatsink appears to be functional now. Oil's at a good level. I think the oil is fixed. Cross that one off the checklist. Okay, what do we got next? Fuel. Well, not only do you need a refuel, you got a broken canister. Looks like we got water fuel for this one. There's some cute people in that call. Yeah, there are. At least 2 of them. Sitting right
Yeah,
over...
you and Ollie.
Sitting right over the... I really need to, at some point, actually get my own overlay, because I'm still borrowing Cinna's old overlay.
I'm hissing at you.
Why?
Do not exclude yourself so brazenly.
Alright, let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. What's up with the realm? Oh. This one's easy. It just involves a lot of walking. I'm also a little bit freaked out by this one because it reminds me way too much of something lives under the... No One Lives Under the Lighthouse. There we go. AI is working just fine, actually. Alright. The pump's broken on the shitter, because of course it is. Oh, hold on. Right. Alright, flushes. There we go. And the rebreather. This is always the one where people manage to fuck up the most. Bad pancake. Broken heating filament. No snails. Dead trees. No food. No pump. And no gas filter. That is literally everything that can be wrong with a rebreather module. You did it. You got the whole thing. Curse you.
The whole thing.
Yeah, the whole thing's busted.
In its entirety.
In its fucking entirety. I was joking before, but yeah, that's why the client is bald. I was joking before, but unironically, this is why your mechanic boyfriend left you. Okay. Wait, why did I do that? Hold on. Wrong one. There we go. Okay. We're gonna need a new pancake. Pump. Gas filter. Four trees. Two snails, John and Jane. Heating filament. And we got the pancake. Alright. Rotation's fine now. Canister. Forgot to buy the extra canister. There we go. Gas filter, pump on. Heating. Put in the snails.
Snails are very important.
Yes. They produce the breathable gas, you know?
That explains why they're important. I just presumed that they were arbitrarily important. Like the way that a Dr. Pepper is important on the road.
No, yeah, let's actually talk through kind of what I'm up to. So, okay, technically I should be filling the canister with snail feed, but our Uncle Chop's franchise location doesn't actually have enough money for proper snail feed, so we just use the much cheaper Nix Nat Nourish. So, the snails need food, of course. They need enough foliage to be happy on their little planetoid. And they need everything to be at the right temperature, which is what the heating filament is about. And the pancake makes it rotate at the right level. It's supposed to be rotating very slowly. If you don't have the right pancake, or you don't have a pancake at all, that's this little doodad up here is a pancake. Then the whole thing starts spinning out of control, and if you open up the window, then everything gets flung out all which way. I also assume they need a friend. Yes, you need at least 2 snails because they get lonely. The trees also have...
Just like me.
The trees also have to not be dead, because dead trees make the snails depressed.
The trees would make me sad too.
Yeah. Anyway, that's how you make breathable air. Oh, so hold on. Get rid of the dead trees. There we go. Bingo! Made 261 from that one. Mainly from the rebreather. Rebreathers tend to be fairly lucrative to fix, because there's never just one thing wrong with them. As you can see here, insufficient food, gas canister missing, heater broken, invalid pancake, insufficient bugs, missing gas filter, pump missing rebreather pump, missing breathable gas.
You could say it's fucked.
Yeah. Thanks. And he tips me in omens, which is very good for me. All
I
right.
like that the box has all those eyeballs.
Sorry?
I like that how the box has all those eyeballs.
Yeah, that's just Wilbur. Rebreathers pay a lot.
I like it.
I assume the snails pay rent too. Yeah. You know what sucks about resetting like this? The newspapers. They're mostly the same each time. Now, don't get me wrong, it is fun to see what strings I can pull to make weird shit happen. Like, last loop, I rigged a hot dog eating contest by sneezing at the right locations. But some fresh news, something really actually new, that would be something, huh? Yeah, also Druce's death. Yeah, the guy who runs the diner over here, he's actually deaf, and he's bringing us back in a time loop for some unspecified purpose.
Maybe he wants interesting moves.
Probably. And this is completely separate to my mechanic job, but, I've also been caught in some bullshit pyramid scheme, called, like, Magpie Incorporated, and now I have to sell these, like, kits to people so that I can make some money.
I can't believe you're a Mary Kay salesperson.
Yeah.
Fun fact, my great grandma was in not one, not two, but 5 MLMs.
Oh, God. Okay. Genuine life tip to anyone who's watching this stream. I'm turning straight to the camera. Yes, you, watching on YouTube later. I'm talking to you. Okay. If anyone ever comes by talking about some amazing sort of work-from-home job, and they describe a business model in which you have to sell, like, effectively buy things and then sell them to a certain number of people to make your money back, or get people to subscribe to to be employees of the business so that they pay you. And it's like, it's basically trying to ape the ideas of how business is supposed to work, like with oh hey, yeah, you get people to work under you and you're their boss, and like you pay the person who recruited you, and the people you recruit pay you, and all of that shit.
If you hear the word downline, you should probably run.
Yeah, any of that shit at all, that is a pyramid scheme. And if you don't know what a pyramid scheme is, it's a type of predatory business model that is entirely a scam. The way it fundamentally works is that the person who started the scheme is, like, constantly getting money filtered in from every single person under them. So, like, person A at the top of the scheme is getting money from persons B and C, and then, like, person B is getting money from D and E, person C is getting money from F and G, and so on. And the thing is that since they're all effectively doing stuff, they're all selling the shit that makes, that is at about the same price, the lower down you are in the scheme, the more that's going to be heavily weighted against you. Like, you're not actually going to make all that much money. You're going to be sending most of the money up to the people above you. And plus, a lot of the time, you are actually purchasing the things you're trying to sell from the company that got you in on all this. So you're, like, double paying the people at the top. It is a complete scam. And the only way to actually make a profit from this is to be the person at the top and make your own damn pyramid scheme. And I mean, obviously that gets you into legal trouble if people know what you're doing and how you're doing it. I think the multi-level marketing scams are mostly legal, unfortunately. But
They're very barely legal.
yeah, they're very barely legal.
In fact,
Oh.
some of them are currently getting in trouble. I
Yeah.
don't quite remember who, but like people are beginning to start opening their eyes a little bit.
Yeah. To give another example of like how this whole thing works, another classic version of the pyramid scheme is the Ponzi scheme. A Ponzi scheme is slightly different, but this is also something you should look out for. The classic version of a Ponzi scheme is invented by a guy named Ponzi, who had this whole like amazing double your money thing going on. And he would be like, give me your money, and in 30 days, I will give you back twice as much as you put in. And so here's how that works. Here's how that actually happens. So he gets, let's say on day 1, he gets 5 people giving him money to double. And usually it's at a fixed rate. It's like, you give me $100, I give you $200 right back. He then goes and on day 2, he gets another group of people to give him $100 each. Let's say another 5 people. He can then use the money from the second group of 5 people to pay off the first group of 5 people. And so on and so forth. It's just like taking money from more people to pay off the earlier people. And the people who doubled their money before are probably going to come back and become the next wave of people. And the thing is that this goes and goes and goes until it's like really crazy popular. And then at some critical mass of people giving this person money, they just cut and run. They just take the money and go. And everyone is left holding the bag. That's the thing about these, is that in theory, with a number of pyramid schemes, if you get in early enough, you can take advantage of them to make money, but it's never worth the risk because A, illegal, and B, you never know when you're gonna get caught holding the bag and lose the whole thing. It's better to just make money the normal ways. Those still work, mostly. I can't really say they still work in the current American economy, but they mostly still work.
Or joining a pyramid scheme early, leaving and saying, oops, I didn't realize it was a pyramid scheme, but only after you've made some money.
That could work. I wouldn't recommend it, though. Not just that I legally wouldn't recommend it. For the record, I legally do not recommend that. But also, I just think it's a bad idea.
I recommend it just for fun.
Fair enough.
A fun hobby to do with your friends.
Yeah. Now, in the case of the game, we're actually not in a... We're not actually getting the bad side of being in this pyramid scheme. We explicitly do not actually have to buy the things that we're selling to people, so it's mostly just being a regular salesman.
So you're selling Girl Scout cookies.
Sorry, yeah, basically I'm selling Girl Scout cookies. But the thing is that there's a reason for that, and it's because the guy who sold us the subscription in the first place was just desperate to not get demoted back down the chain. And he just had to sell more subscriptions to do it. So he was basically begging me to take the subscription and explaining that he would take care of all the expenses. Which implies that, yes, there are actually expenses to this, and that, in theory, we would be paying money to the Magpie people in order to make their, to continue doing this. It's just that the situation we're in, we're off the hook because the guy above us is actually paying for everything.
Nice.
Yeah.
Sucker.
Alright. Tomorrow's the day. And you'll never have to see me again. Unless you somehow fuck up leaving, Paul, you piece of shit. I feel really bad for Paul. Oh, this nerd. Oh, you fix stuff too? That's pretty neat, I guess. Probably not as good as me, obviously. But I bet you're trying really hard. Keep it up, and one day we might even be able to talk shop. Oh, I see. That's just Druce up there. I see. Well, guess we have some ideas what's going on this time. Hope you're ready to deal with that a-hole. Good luck, Wilbur. Right, okay. I remember now. We are, the next thing that's gonna happen is... Right, yeah, the hog modules. Gotcha, okay. Pancake socket needs to have a 4-layer pancake. Pork chop default. God, I fucking hate doing this. This is basically this game's version of a boss fight. This must be him. Devotee. As part of the Uncle Chop's reward program, you have been granted additional work. Congratulations. I am also happy to inform you that as a result of your recent performance records, you've been granted hog work permissions. Now, to the matter at hand. You will have already noticed some technical issues with my current appearance. I shouldn't have to explain to you the severity of breaching brand guidelines. It damages the very fabric of what we do. But you won't let that happen, will you? No, you won't. Don't keep me waiting. Okay. Looks like we're probably gonna need a new pancake for the sprite control, and we're going to be yeah, okay, we need the end bits with a 4 pancake stack. Where is manual for the pancake maker? Okay. So we need these two. Alright, so I think that we should be able to do it if we go with, bam. What the hell is taking so long? For keeping me waiting this long, you better be going the extra mile. By, let's say, refilling my fuel tanks. Okay, so he just does that no matter how fast you're going. Cool. There's pancake number 1. Should be good. He's gonna act all intimidating and be like, you're going too fucking slow, idiot, but it's not a big deal. Alright, let's reprogram this shit. Alrighty.
I feel a certain stark sensation of pain, that pain being longing, and the object of my desire being, of course, a good sauce.
Hell yeah. Okay.
I got 25 minutes left until it's ready to be devoured.
Alrighty. Damn, you're being slow. I've got places to be. Make this worth my while. Fix my oil. Yeah, I knew I would have to do all that anyway. Okay. It doesn't look like we're actually able to shift this properly. At the moment, at least. Okay, RGB control wants those 2 pancakes. This type of pancake should work. And it needs a fuse, too. Come on. Oh, I see. The pixel control just
I will leave you
needs-
to your game now. I will go be a sufferer.
Oh, bye-bye.
La.
Right. I can probably make this one just fine. No, wait, that's not valid. Okay. I need an end piece. Alright, now all the switches have to be in the right configuration. They are. What am I doing wrong here? Did I make the wrong type of pancake? I probably did. Yeah, I think I fucked up this pancake. Okay, layers need to be identical to each other. Hopefully this will work. There we go! Okay, okay, okay. That's what the problem was. Let's start with the hat. Hat needs to be right there. The mouth should be about there. Nose should be pretty much aligned like this. Uncle Chop has dark circles around his eyes. Yep. Alrighty, I think that's a proper alignment. Oh, got pixelated. The R&B control I always had trouble with. Okay, yeah, I remember this being an issue. Okay. Let's set the green channel to exactly 500. Little color palette. And I think the red channel... almost there. I think that looks good? Or do I have to center it? There's the fuel tanks. Everything about the oil looks basically fine, except for the fact that it isn't oil. And there we go. Everything was fixed. You continue to impress. This'll give me leverage with corporate. I'm about to turn things up. Don't get complacent. Peak's neck! Yay! Good job with Chop today, Wilbur. Druce is feeling numb. Whew. Alrighty. Up there went Paul. I guess he did manage to get the thing and leave. Hey, bud. Looking sharp. Fur looks soft as ever. I won't touch you, but know that it requires restraint. Hey, you'll find this hilarious. The other day, I tried to overclock the thermic motivator on my gravinductor. Rookie shit, right? But I had a brain fart and inverted the pentafold capacitor. Almost took out half my workshop. I'm such a goof. Recruit, you impress with your dedication. Your tenacious salesmanship has not gone unnoticed. Say goodbye to the nestling you once were. Embrace the fledgling I now see before me. You're cleared to carry out magnetic tests on Magpie acquisitions. I've left the apparatus in your delivery bay. Here are the relevant instructions. Godspeed, recruit. That's Sneck's MLM boss. Yep, those are the MLM people. And I am cranky today. So how's your day been, Ollie?
It's been good. I worked, and then I got home, and then I did nothing.
Alrighty, let's see here. Magpie is good practice, yeah. My journey has led me here, to you. I would ask that you do not fail me. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Oil module, rebreather, fuel, shitter, realm. Rebreather first, okay. Alright, we're gonna need a pancake. The magnet can be fast, hard to see when you charge magnet too much, yeah. Alright. Heating element's fucked. I should have used that to test the welder. Okay. We need a pancake, new pump, heating element, and empty this canister. Oh, and, yeah. Right, okay. Got the heater in. And of course the gas filter's leaking, so I gotta fix that shit too. Right. No snails, no food. Snail, snail. Not nourish. Oh, right, gas filter. Friggin'... There we go. Okay, rebreather's done. Your fuel module's missing a handle. Your tanks are busted. And I bet you the wires are fucked too. Nope, the wires are fine. Okay, that's something at least. Alright, I hope this actually works, because I genuinely don't... I see, okay. There we go. Okay, let's see here. Fuel refill. Bingo. And fuel refill. Bingo. Alright, fuel should be good. They're called Magpie Endeavors because they are looking for magnetic pie. Heh. What did you put in your oil? You know what? I don't even want to know what that is. Is that Nat Nourish? Did you put Nat's food in your oil? No pancake. No goddamn heatsink. Pump's busted. I'm gonna have to weld this back together. Because I am not spending any more money on your sorry ass. Alright. Fucking... Oil doesn't want anything in particular. So I can just do... Weld snack, yes. Alright, does this actually work? It appears to. Freaking people around here putting goddamn nat nourish in their oil and thinking that that's fine to do. Oh, it's yeah, see, like, it's all dirty now. You fucked it up. You fucked it. And now I gotta unfuck it, which is no fun for anyone, least of all me. I'm actually lying. This game is actually a lot of fun, but, you know, I have to be performatively angry at the customers. Love when my heating element adds solder in perfect amounts. People in this galaxy were not thinking of poor Wilbur. Oh, fuck's sake.
I just remembered there are cupcakes in your refrigerator.
Oh, sorry? I can't hear you very well.
Oh, I just said I just remembered there are cupcakes in my refrigerator.
Oh, go get those.
I will. I want a cupcake. I made them for myself at my job.
Yay. Okay. What was the deal with this again? Okay. Okay. appears to have an attraction to this side. Okay. Okay, this one's south aligned. And I think I just put it back here, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, Busted Realm, here we go. Okay, we got an up is down realm. We're good. That should be everything. Okay. Where am I supposed to... Am I supposed to give you the... Where... What... What's going on? Oh no, okay. There we go. Looks like we did pretty good. Oh, one sec. Ah. Now my search continues unabated. Thank you kindly. That's overpressure. Ah. Oh god, no, 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 no. We're not doing the mysterious fatal one. We're taking Chris. Shitter's clogged. Right. Okay, headlights. And we need the headlight fluid, I think. There we go. Headlights, okay. Water fuel. There we go. Ah, your fucking pump is broken. Let me weld that back. Alrighty. Should be good. Okay, how's your rebreather doing? Oh, I already don't like this shit. we go. Right. One snail, no food, bad trees. There we go. For the record, you should never ever do that. I don't think that a broken heating element can actually be re-welded like that. Alrighty. There we go. Close that up. Alright, here's your Nat Nourish. Now, I can't believe I have to say this, sir, but after another customer came by, I'd just like to make sure you know not to put this shit in your oil, right? Oh, and you need a new gas filter. Concern snack. It just reminds me of the one Tumblr post where the person was talking about a conversation they had with their doctor, and they were like, it was like in the wake of an eye infection, and it's like, okay, if you feel uncomfortable, you don't want to rub your eyes soon after we've healed that. If you feel uncomfortable, you should wash your eyes with boiled water. No, okay, look at me.
My eyes with boiled water? Okay, got it.
Look at me. I want to make sure you know that I mean water that was boiled and has since cooled down. And the person was like, ah, I see this as a doctor who has experienced the public.
Ah, yes, time to pour boiling water directly into my eyeballs.
Cheers, man! I don't know how you put up with the smell. The answer is I mostly don't. All right. Oh boy. Okay. Well, I gotta learn sometime, right? Here we go. Okay. So once again, the first thing to do is correctly answer the security question. Then, I need to turn off the fuel pump switch and the coolant rate slider, which are along the top of the thing, and then immediately loosen the bolts and unclip the latches, and then put it in my pocket. Don't kill yourself over the security question. What do you mean, don't kill myself over the security question? It just, like, don't get it wrong? Great, okay. Okay. There's the reactor. Okay. Oh, fuck! Green. Oh, thank God. Okay. Off. Okay. Am I safe now? I think I'm safe. Okay. Let's fix the cooler first. Literally didn't matter how you answered the gibberish. Not safe from long-term cancer, but safe. Okay. So for the cooler, let's see here. It's missing a pump. Honestly, don't have any help for the FTL drive. Okay, it won't take any more, so that sounds like the cooler's fixed. Step 2 would be the fuel, but where the heck is the fuel? Ah! No, wait, but where's the fuel? What? There's a safe that we have to crack and an anti-tamper. And there's a toilet AI oil. A lever pull. Some don't even have fuel. Okay. We're gonna just do everything else. Okay. Need another pump. We're gonna go ahead and store the reactor. Alright, toilets. Toilets usually pretty easy to fix. AI looks good. Oh, here's the oil. Okay. Pancake, heat sink. The pump's not on, but it looks fine. Pancakes baked. And a heat sink. And a canister ready to be filled with whatever the fuck is in there. Right. Of course. I forgot. I need to do the heat sink before doing any draining operations. Uh... Alright, fill her up with Dan's cleaner for cleaning. Oil. Then we have lever pull. Which apparently... if the LED is green, do not pull the lever. If the LED is red, pull the lever. The LED is green, so we don't do anything to the lever. Cooler looks good. I'm gonna fix the reactor before replacing the damn safe. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. I think everything's nice and locked in place. Cooler's running. All right. Okay, how about safes? Well, first off, I want to know what's up with this anti-trifler. I'm a little bit concerned about this anti-tamper thing. To make sure I've got this right, hey Base, do I need to fuck with this at all before trying to crack the safe? Does this have to do with the safe? Or is this a totally separate thing? Because I'm thinking, like, anti-trifle, anti-tamper, that sounds like a thing that prevents me from cracking the safe. Perchance, okay. Okay, so the serial number there is 727791199. Okay. The start position is never in column 3. If the last number is even, it's not. Okay, start position will be in an odd column, so it's either 1 or 5. If the first number is less than 5, it's greater than 5, so right side of the grid. Okay, so it's in column 5. Start position will be in the row of the second number. And it doesn't contain an 8, so 5-2. Okay, start position is add wire. Okay, go down from that. That is move wire. What the hell did I do wrong? I moved the damn wire. Oh, wait, I was supposed to go down 3 spaces, wasn't I? Okay. Remember to have fun out there today. Life's too short to not have fun. This is especially true to your situation, eh, Wilbur? If this don't work out, which I'm sure isn't really a concern, we could just cut our losses and become space pirates? That sounds kind of fun, right? Can Death actually become a space... That would seem to be a conflict of interest, right? The other day, I accidentally built a trifractal matter lance. They're illegal, obviously, but I took it out and dematerialized a few asteroids while I had the chance. Don't tell anyone, yeah? You'd do the same in my position, I'm sure. And I totally took it apart afterwards. Recruit, I bring good news. You have exceeded 100% of your nestling quota. Few climb our ranks as quickly as you have. I think that's by design, sir? Shut it, Recruit! Now, where was I? Ah, yes. The corporation has seen fit to promote you to a juvenile recruit. Congratulations. As a result of this promotion, your quota has also increased. Looking at these numbers, you are now only at 2% of your quota. Corporation standards require me to apprehend all juveniles who fall below 10% of their quota and relocate them to a fulfillment center. Bag 'em up, boys! Ah, you must be the new juvenile recruit I was told to expect. Welcome to Warehouse 754N. It's modest, but it's home. Let me tell you, I think you'll fit in here just fine. That may be a touch premature, but sometimes when you know, you know. You know? Right. Let's get you inducted. Woo! Follow me. So, I'm sure you've read all about the operations of a Magpie Endeavor's fulfillment center, but I've got to go through this script, so just bear with. This is all a formality to avoid embarrassing the occasional simpleton who lucks their way here without much idea of what's happening. Anyway, our job here is to run tests on the multitude of items acquired by our recruits in their search for the treasure. Each day, we'll receive a shipment of treasure candidates in the delivery bay where you arrived, along with the latest traits the corporation believes the treasure possesses. When we get the info regarding the treasure, I'll pop it up on the screen up there. Should be the first thing you check each day. If an object you've tested matches these daily requirements, you want to put it in that machine behind you. Oh, and make sure it's crated up. Any candidates that don't match their daily requirements should be stored here in their crates. The requirements change day to day, so today's useless garbage could be tomorrow's treasure. You do well to keep these shelves organized to make your future self's life easier. In your inventory, you'll find a label maker. You can use that to mark crates with traits their contents have been tested for. Often folks, me, get this ending first due to how aggressive it is about recruitment. Oh, so this is actually a full-on ending. Follow me up here. This is where you'll clock in each day. You might have run into one of these before. Seems like the whole universe is settled on one method of tracking employees' hours. No idea how that came to be. Fucking weird, though. Here's your bed. That's where you sleep. Try my best to make it cozy up here for you, and that's no mean feat in such a vast, empty warehouse, let me tell you. Oh, right, and here's your manual. I'll be honest, that whole thing was a bit weird. But you do you, I guess. Right, I think I heard the delivery van, so it looks like our day is starting. If I were you, I'd have a glance over that manual before you clock in. No rush. Once you're ready, clock in where I showed you and meet me in the delivery bay on the ground floor. Oh, for fuck's sake! Okay, I guess we're playing a completely different game now. Okay, I know how... Let's see. Okay. Old job at FedEx. Interesting. Back when I worked at GameStop, we would ship everything through FedEx, I believe. There's a UPS store nearby, so I don't know why we were focused on FedEx. I'm guessing a corporate thing. Good Christ. Okay. FedEx is ultra cheap. I know, because you could really just throw things and hope they were packaged well enough. Oh, God. Okay. So for today, it looks like we're testing for... Wait! Screen above the submissions console will tell you the specifics. Right, let's get weighing these candidates. Don't forget to submit anything that matches the daily traits. Good luck. Okay. Zero to 20 is weight 1, 21 to 60 is weight 2, 61 plus is weight 3. Well, 407 is more than 61, so I'm going to say that that's weight 3. Box has weight 2, right. $391. So the crates themselves only weigh 16. They weigh 16. Oh, you got it. You beat me to it. Okay. Alright, so this is a valid candidate. Right, okay. That means that for something to be the right weight level 3, it has to be 77 or higher on the scale. This is... So this is a candidate. Just barely a candidate, but a candidate nonetheless.
Hey, people.
Hello.
I've come to revel in the joys of spaghetti with you all. Unfortunately, I've already consumed it.
Gotcha.
I will, however, be beaming a picture of it somewhere into the server.
Spaggy is a word that seems like it should be a slur, but isn't.
Wow, I kind of want to be offended by that. Congratulations.
Well done, recruit. You've met today's quota. Those crates will now be double-checked by a recruit from a neighboring warehouse. If all's well, there's nothing more required of you today, and I'll speak to you in the morning. You're free to clock out now, although you're welcome to finish sorting today's shipment to take a bit of pressure off tomorrow. Tell you what. I'll unlock a new machine for you to tinker with. This one's a real doozy. It's an important one, too, so it'll be good to get a little practice in. Your future self may very well thank you for going the extra mile today. I'll leave it up to you. I believe this would be weight value 2. Yeah.
one disadvantage to such a delicious plate of spaghetti is that the second that I finished it, I felt like I was a balloon waiting to burst.
Okay, let's see here. The Realizer. Place candidate onto feed belt. Oh, I see. Okay, so this item is... both weight level 2, and it is also imaginary.
And imaginary?
Yes. It's an imaginary item that weighs somewhere between 20 and 60 pounds.
But it's imaginary, sure.
Yes. Listen, the realizer knows what it's talking about, alright?
I did not realize...
Okay, this is weight 1. Alright. They seem to be pretty darn certain about this, so, this one is less than 20 pounds, and it is ethereal, which is different from imaginary. Weight 3. And this one is... also imaginary. This is the only ending I know outside of the Rent ending. Oh, you haven't actually finished this game. Interesting. Alright, that's weight 2. And this item is real. Okay, real item. Wait 1. Imaginary item. Wait 2. This game is just good. I like finagling the shenanigans. Morning, recruit. As a result of your success yesterday, you've been granted access to more test machinery. Corporation recognizes your talent. Good luck today, recruit. Today, we are looking for things that are light and also radioactive. Okay. Okay. So it looks like this item is inert. So it is light, inert, and ethereal. This one's also inert. Alright, here we go. Light. There we go. Okay, that is a radioactive item that is light. Radioactive light is what we're looking for. Excellent. I don't have to test anything more. That's light. And radioactive. Warehouse snack. Inert. Normal weight, inert, and real. I'm also going to take a moment to check check radiation on this guy. Radioactive. Normal weight, real, radioactive. Heavy. Inert. And imaginary. Let's check this other heavy and imaginary thing to see if it's also inert. Nope. This one is radioactive. Good to know. So let me think about this for a second. Okay, so how many shelves do we have over there? There are 6 things that we're testing for at a time. And that means, okay, let me get out a calculator for this. How many shelves would we actually need in order to get a shelf for every individual type of thing? There's probably some fancy way to do this, but I'm just going to do this manually. So let's say all 5 things are the same, and there's 3 different ways for something to be. So we would start with 3 because there's 3 possibilities of just weight, for example. And then, yeah, times 3, because there's 3 possible weights and 3 possible other things. Oh, it's just 3 times 3 times 3. It's 6 instances. Yeah, okay, if we were to give every single shelf a unique thing, that would be 729 shelves. I don't think we have access to 729 shelves, so I'm not going to worry about that. $58. That is medium weight. Not what we care about. Medium weight, inert. And imaginary. Medium weight. Inert. And real. Lightweight. But inert. And also imaginary. Heavyweight. Inert. And real. Back from a boring conversation with my boss. Classic. Okay, that's lightweight. Okay. Lightweight and radioactive, all I need to know. Recruit! Once again, you have met quota. Good job. I'll send these off for confirmation. I'll speak with you again once your shift is over. I have a bonus assignment for you. In the meantime, how about I unlock an extra machine for you to start tinkering with? Push you up the corporate ladder a bit quicker, so to speak. Ah, the magnetizer. Lightweight. Radioactive. Imaginary.
I'm going to head out. Okay.
Okay, bye-bye.
Goodbye. I will see you later.
What?
Base ravines. Wait, they are the same. What? Hold on. Oh, right. Fucking hell. Hey, good job today. Looks like corporate are granting you more machine privileges. Well done. We make a good team. I'm running out of time for the day. I don't suppose you could do me a favor? While I'm unlocking your new machines, could you scan an extra box for me? I'm sure I heard a strange noise coming from it. Not sure I can sleep without knowing what's going on with that. Thanks, recruit. Alright, let's see here. Oh, I see. Scan meaning open. Whoa. Was that sweet little guy in the box? What a sweet little cute little guy. I just want to eat him up but not chew, just swallow whole. Wouldn't want to hurt the sweet little cute little guy. Sorry about that, how unprofessional. Well, we can't put him back in a box, at least not until he needs to be shipped elsewhere. Gently finish the test on him, and I'll sort him out a place to sleep. Alright, let's see. Middleweight? You are radioactive. Ethereal. Non-magnetic. Okay. Ah. Okay, Green Residence 1. Okay, shit. So I just have to pick a dimension, any dimension, and see what the machine says. So I'm looking at, so this would be A, right? I think that this is A. No? Well, I guess I labeled him wrong then. Thanks, recruit. With us working so well in sync and this sweet little cute little guy around, dare I say we'll be unstoppable. We may even find the treasure ourselves. Get some rest. I'll see you in the morning. Okay. I need to understand this machine. Gotta cycle colors to cycle dimensions. Okay. Okay, red. So red has 2 screens. So that would be A. Green has 1 screen, which is A. And and blue has 0 screens, which is A. So I think it is A, right? I'm pretty sure it's A. I don't see how it could be anything other than A. Am I going crazy? Where the heck do I put Mork? I guess I just put him down next to my bed. That one could use a little encouragement. The fuck? Maybe I'm just used to crate dimensionality. I tried real hard with that. Morning, recruit. I know you have full access to the roster of machines today, but don't let that overwhelm you. It should encourage you. It's a direct result of your talent. Corporate rarely advances recruits at this pace. What I'm trying to say is, you got this. What was the item that Mork just threw up? Today's gonna work a little differently. Now we've got 2 different possibilities for the treasure. It's no biggie, just hit your quota as you've been doing. Main difference is corporate will accept candidates to match either of the boards above the submission console. Get going. It's an item called Of Interest. I see. Okay, so we want ethereal items of midweight. We have none of those. Or radioactive items with A dimensionality. Let's see. I think that actually means A. Yeah, red 2. Blue 3. Oh, wait. Right, the crate. Okay. I forgot that they want you to unencrate for ledger domain testing. Red 1. Green 0. Blue 2. N. Gotta do a little radiation testing on these guys. Forgot magnetism. I'm not testing everything immediately. I'm testing things when I need to. That one's inert. I have no idea where that item of interest actually went in my inventory. Like, I don't have a storage screen anymore. So how do I access my items, if at all? Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, that one's radioactive. So we're gonna legerdemain it. Legerdemain it. Oh, right. Actually, wait. Let me check something. Okay, with the crate, it's N.
Okay, I'm going to go dissociate again.
Oh, okay.
Have fun with the rocket shop.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Wow.
Okay, it's still 1N. So I do have to uncrate it every time. Ugh. Logic puzzle because the dimensionality can overlap. Got it. Yeah. It says it'll be affected, but it doesn't actually... It would be one thing if, like, okay. Oh, I see. No, I see how it works. That's complicated, yeah. Or is it? Wait. No, wait, that doesn't make any sense, though. Overlapping resin. Okay, I see. I see how it works. For the next one, let's try doing it with Crated and see if I can figure it out. Yeah, okay, yeah. So that's middleweight. Inert. Middleweight and inert are neither of the things we're looking for. It's ethereal. Non-magnetic. Okay, 2 screens red. 1 screen green. Two screens blue. So the fact that it's 2 red means that there's at least 1 of red there. So it could be N. It could be A. It's definitely not D. Okay, yeah. Let's see. It's got 2 blue, which is consistent with the crit. So we know it's not D because there was more than 1 red. Yeah, red had 2, specifically. So red proves it's either N or A. Green is 1, which is consistent with the box. So again, it could be N or A. Blue is 2, which again could be N or A. Okay, I don't see how this logic puzzle works. It seems like it's possible to run into a situation like this where it is genuinely impossible to tell and we just have to... Yeah, okay, so there's somewhere you actually just do need to uncrate it. No green. N. Midweight. Radioactive. Three red. So that means it has to be 2 N. Or 2 red. The item, I mean. So that's A. That's a radioactive A. Heavyweight. Radioactive. Two red. So that's either 1 or 2. Can't be D, must be N or A. Green is just the 1. Blue is the 2. Ugh. Gonna have to uncrate it. It's A. $44. That's midweight. Inert. It's not what we're looking for. Ethereal. One, 3. It's D or N. And it can't be D, because that would make it make no sense that 2, or that green was at just 1. So blue can't be at 0, so A is out. And green can't be at 2, so D is out, which leaves N as the only possibility. .20 exactly is in lightweight range. Inert. Imaginary. Three red. So at least one red. D is out. Green and blue are both at 2. Which means N is also out. So this is A. Lightweight. Inert. Ethereal. Non-magnetic. Can't be D. And can't be A, so must be N. Midweight. Radioactive. If this is ethereal, we can stop right now. No, it's real. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, there's the thing. It landed on the realizer. One green. 3 blue. Cannot be A. 2 red cannot be D, must be N. So it's unfortunately not what we're looking for. Not dealing with the Uncrater is a huge buff. Wouldn't be surprised if Focus Neck didn't see chat until day was over. I've been looking over at the chat every now and again, but I just lost a bet. See, the trick is that if I hear the chat sound go off, then I'll look over. Non-magnetic. Okay, what the heck do I do with this now that I found it? Oh, then why didn't you laugh at my Uncrater joke? I'm hurt. To be honest, at this point I don't even recognize the I hardly know her thing as a joke. It's like white noise to me. I'm so sorry. So what the heck am I supposed to do with this? I can't put it in my inventory, and I don't know where it goes. It's like clearly a movable object. Figure it out later, okay. Lightweight. Inert. Ethereal. Can't be N. Or A, so it's gotta be D. Midweight. Radioactive. Imaginary. Can't be A. And can't be N. Must be D. Can't be D or N. Must be A. That doesn't really matter now, does it? Because... not radioactive, and not midweight. Can't be this one. Ugh. Heavyweight. Inert. Useless. I am honestly starting to get a little bit annoyed with this bit, because this is significantly less interesting to me than the mechanic gameplay from before. And I was already kind of feeling a little bit like I was reaching my limit for the day. And I don't know how much longer that... When you say it's an ending, how long do these endings go? I admit, this is entirely my own fault. I figured an ending would be short. It's more like a route. Oh, I am close? Okay. Alright. Opposite. Can't be N. definitely can't be D. So this must be A. So we've run into a bit of a problem. It looks like we actually don't have enough crates to find the required shit. I can retest some of these. Like, okay. With this thing. This was listed as radioactive, so if this is somehow A and I fucked it up, then maybe? But nope. I was correct, it's N. I ran out of possible crates, I think. Yep, D was correct. It's being proven to me that my logic is correct. And if my logic is correct, then that's a problem, because it means I have, in fact, run out of possible crates. So, like, okay, let me demonstrate what I mean through my organization system. So, first off, I am out of crates. I managed to put 2 in. Radioactive A or middleweight ethereal. Heavyweight ethereal. Inert A. Lightweight ethereal, inert A. Middleweight ethereal. Or wait, that might be it. Was that it? Okay, yes, middleweight ethereal. We do have one right here that I somehow missed. Okay, we do have some middleweight ethereals. Good. I don't know how I managed to miss that. Talking through it helps a lot, yeah. You're really getting the hang of this, recruit. I'll catch you after your shift is over. This one feels uneasy. Darkness festers here. Recruit, wake up. I'm sorry about this, but we are in lockdown. Corporate assessed our logs and have determined that one of the crates currently in our warehouse contains the treasure. Meet me by the submissions console. Things are going to work differently now. We're not sure exactly what the treasure is, but we know some things it isn't. Submit those instead to thin out the possibilities. I've never understood the quantum machine, but it says here the treasure isn't state D. Trash 'em. Okay. The quantum machine. Where the hell is the quantum machine? The magnetizer, the realizer, the radiation analyzer, the scales. There is no quantum machine. Are they talking about the legerdemain? Input machine for potential treasures. I see. Okay. So I'm guessing we have to use the legerdemain to figure out what things are D or not. Okay, yeah. Alright, 1 red. 1 green. 3 blue. So we know this one can't be A. But that's all we know. This one needs to be uncrated. No green. This is N. What about this one? Oh. Can't be D. Could be N. Could also be A. Needs to be uncrated. It's A. Can't be N. Can't be A. Must be D. A. Here's a D. A treasure isn't state N. Hopefully you've been labeling everything. Trash all the state N stuff. So the treasure must be state A. Oh fuck, that's not it, Chief. That could have been the treasure. There's no room for mistakes here. I'm sorry, pal, I'm gonna take over. Corporate were pretty clear on the consequences of any mistake. The Consequence Chamber Pro is waiting outside for you. Goodbye, recruit. I must have mislabeled something somewhere. Wilbur, the trick is to actually fix things. Haha, I kid. But seriously, it would really help if you did that. Not to put any pressure on you or anything. Anyway, it's time to go back. You shouldn't hang out here for too long. Get back there and kick ass, little dude. Fucking tired, Snack. I'm not certain this game is good for me. I feel unwell. Man. This is not going to become a weekly thing. I'm just going to say right now, I'm going to have to space out runs of this game really far from each other because I do not think I can handle going back and streaming this every single week. You're right, dying feels really bad in this game because you lose a lot of progress. Oh, God. It's been 6 hours. No one is, You know what? I'm not letting this end on a sour note. I'm going to take a good break from this game, but I am going to play a little bit of another game before we, before I head off for the evening. Probably not too super long, but I want to play something that I know I like, and that has kind of a similar, at the very least, funny animal vibe. Okay, now where was it? Here we go. This is a game that I think is the perfect blend of chill enough that I really enjoy just vibing with it, but also requires enough actual skill to not feel patronizing. This is Against the Storm. And I'm going to go ahead and change profiles. I believe I actually did, I haven't already played this, have I? Or did I just make a streaming profile, like, in advance for... I probably just made a streaming profile in advance thinking that I would play this at some point. I suppose we'll find out when I hit play. Okay, what do we do Against the Storm? This is a city builder roguelite. And I know that those genres sound like they couldn't possibly combine in any way that makes any sense at all. But they do. So let's get started and explain why. Sorry, that was really quiet. Okay. I'm starting up an entirely new profile for this that is separate from my main profile, so I can kind of guide through. Neglecting your village will increase the queen's impatience and bring her wrath upon you. This is the game timer. If this hits the end, you lose. Fulfilling your duties will increase the town's reputation, unlock new buildings, and eventually bring you victory. Choose a new blueprint, select the crown icon below. Each expedition starts with only a few essential blueprints. More will be given to you as you gain reputation points. Now pick the woodcutter's camp. Press space to resume. Build a woodcutter's camp and explore the forest. You have to keep the fire going at all times. There we go. Woodcutter's camp. So, you lose by filling out the impatience meter. The impatience meter goes up at a slow rate over time, just automatically, and it goes up faster if your villagers are leaving or dying. In order to win, you have to max out your reputation bar. The little blue diamonds on the reputation bar each time you reach that number of points of reputation, you get a new blueprint. Blueprints are drafted from a massive pool, and you get to pick between 3 of them. Right now, the only things we have unlocked are roads, including the ability to make paths, which, aside from their construction cost, are the only free building, granting a 5% speed increase to villagers to make things just that little bit more efficient. Under the resource buildings, we have the woodcutter's camp, which costs 2 mechanical parts to make. Now, it doesn't super matter where we place this, because since it's a camp and it's on wheels, we can actually move it whenever we want. An important thing to know in this game is the distinction between movable and immovable buildings. We're going to want to start cutting wood around the place, and more importantly, we're going to want to start opening clearings. This is the general territory, and anything that has this fog over it is a clearing. Basically, there's hidden stuff in there. We probably don't want to do the dangerous glade just yet, so let's put our woodcutter's camp right here. And then I'm going to wait for that to build. And in the meantime, I'm going to do a thing I do tend to do and put a road right here. We could also build a trading post, but we don't really have any reason to right now. Alright, we've got an order going, and the order is woodcutters' camps. We need to build 2 woodcutters' camps and have 10 different logs, and we get awarded with beavers. We have 3 races currently in our settlement. There are more races than this in the game, but these are the 3 we have. You can only have 3 races per settlement. We have humans, beavers, and lizards. This is a this is a fantasy setting, but interestingly enough, we have a bunch of different types of animal creatures taking the place of some more central fantasy archetypes. For example, beavers are just dwarves. They're dwarves, but instead of really liking rocks and mining, they really like wood. They really, really, really love building things out of wood because they're beavers. Humans are a very adaptable species, but they are very susceptible to the rain. They rely heavily on special clothing, such as their famous rain shells, to keep them dry. You can actually see, if we look at a human right here, that they're wearing effectively giant wooden boats on their back to keep themselves dry from the rain. Beavers are hardworking and honest, but also quite demanding. They excel at woodworking and have an innate talent for salesmanship. That's a beaver right there. They've got these little rain jackets and heavy gloves. And finally, me too, people wearing boats, we have lizards. Lizards are very resilient, but their cold-blooded nature makes them more dependent on fire than any other species. They are very distrustful and religiously believe that true bonds are only forged in battle. Lizardmen are a staple in fantasy. These guys are also kind of taking on the position of, like, orcs in fantasy that doesn't just use orcs as bad guys that it's okay to kill. Which, I will say, has been... I've noticed less and less that orcs have been being portrayed that way lately. In fantasy more recently, it seems like orcs have a lot more going on than just being, like, savage barbarians type of thing. I think that, like, they've kind of got a Klingon from Star Trek thing going on these days, the Proud Warrior race. Our racial makeup of the settlement is going to be very important soon, but we haven't unlocked that aspect yet. Alright. let's get started on building the other woodcutters camp right away. And we're going to assign 3 beavers to this one. Now, you'll notice that the woodcutters camp has a specialization bonus of wood, which means that beavers who are specialized in woodworking are very, very good at working in woodcutters camps. As another example, you can see that humans, basically every race has a thing that they specialize in terms of proficiency, and a thing that they specialize in terms of comfort. Basically, what are they good at versus what do they enjoy doing? The way this works is that if you put someone on a thing that they are good at, then they'll be able to do it faster and more efficiently than other races. Meanwhile, if you put them on something that they are comfortable with, then they get a morale bonus for doing it. Alrighty. Now, I do want to mark specific trees for harvesting to make sure that my woodcutters go in a specific direction. We don't have beavers here, so for now we're just going to put humans on woodworking, but we'll swap them out later. And there we go. We finished an order. That one was completed. It was, once again, 2 woodcutters camps and 10 wood. Now that we've done that, we permanently get 3 things. First off, 3 beavers join the settlement, so we have new arrivals. We also get a 35% bonus to woodcutters camp production from our reinforced axes. That is a permanent bonus for this settlement. And doing these orders gets you reputation points, which is exactly what we needed. So let's take a moment to put the beavers on there. I'm also going to mess with the sound a little bit. There we go, and now we can get a new blueprint. Your renown grows. You can now choose from one of the available blueprints that the Queen offers you. And this time we get a basic shelter. Can accommodate most villagers, but won't satisfy the need for species-specific housing. Has to be built in vicinity of a hearth, can house 3 residents. As you can see if you look over here, each race card that we have here includes 3 things. First off, race's total population in the settlement. Second, how many of them are workers without other specific jobs, which makes them builders. And how many of them are homeless. Right now, everyone's homeless. Let's fix that. Let's also read some of these. You build not one, but many settlements. To successfully establish a town and therefore win a run, you need to collect enough reputation points. Yeah, I've already explained that part. Although you're surrounded almost entirely by a thick forest, there are smaller and bigger glades around your starting location. You'll have to cut your way through to them. Glades can contain resources, treasures, fertile soil, ruined buildings, and more. Use the tree marking tool to point your woodcutters to specific areas of the forest they should prioritize. The best rewards come from dangerous or forbidden glades, marked with a skull icon, but these always have at least one dangerous glade event within them, which will require you to deliver certain goods or complete a challenge to complete them. Which is why we're starting off by going for the simpler ones. Alright, we probably need 2 more houses in total. Houses, thankfully, don't have specific entrances and exits, so you can build them in basically whatever configuration you like. Whereas with the camps, you'll see that there's actually a little arrow pointing to where the entrance and exit of the camp is, which has some effects on efficiency when you're walking around. I will also go ahead and make a path going up here, because I do plan to go build out kind of into that glade. Here we go. We have drizzling nests. These small flightless birds run away as soon as they spot another living creature nearby. So we would need a gathering camp. But if we did have a gathering camp, then we would be able to get... basically, the way gathering nodes work is they have this many charges. So this one has 15 charges, which means that we can gather from it 15 times. And each time we do, we will always get eggs. But we also have a 20% chance of getting meat each time we gather. So about 1 in 5 times, we'll get meat from this gathering node. Meaning that we can, on average, expect to get about 15 harvests of eggs and about 3 harvests of meat. Similarly, here's a root node. As you can see, it's very similar. 15 charges. Always get roots, sometimes get herbs. Of note, the trees also have additional chances beyond wood. Each tree is counted as a gathering node, and it has a number of charges based on the size of the tree. Wood is always a 100% from a tree charge. These trees, in this specific biome, have, let's see what those are. A 15% chance of resin, a 10% chance of fiber, and a 5% chance of eggs. Which is about right for trees. Alright, now our woodcutters have finished up there. Let's focus on that area now. Now we basically just need to make more glades. I'm also going to make a path down here. While we're waiting, so there are 3 seasons in this game. There's Drizzle, Clearance, and Storm. We're currently in Drizzle, which is effectively, think of it as a combination... Think of it as like spring, basically. Oh, there we go. Ooh, here we go. A ruined herbalist's camp. With mushrooms and dewberry bushes. These berry bushes are actually rank 2, you'll notice. That instead of just the 1 star that these ones had, requires a gathering camp with a 1-star recipe or better, these ones require a 2-star recipe or better. Basically, you can harvest these with a small trapper's camp, and these with a small forager's camp. But these actually require an herbalist's camp, not just a small herbalist's camp. Similar with this one. Luckily, there's an herbalist's camp right here, which we might be able to salvage, if we can get some clay, stone, or reeds. Or no, sorry, rebuild. Actually, we can rebuild that right now. Gonna have that worked on because that's really, really good. And also a new order. For finding 2 clearings, and whatever the second one was, we get 3 more humans, and 30 meat, a reputation point, and thus a new thing. This time we get the small forager's camp. Okay. Luckily, we can actually move houses. Glade events are objects found in the forest, like abandoned caches, survivor camps, ruins, wild beasts, etc. Some of them are positive, offering goods or new villagers in exchange for a small amount of resources. Others are dangerous, forcing you to act quickly to avoid negative consequences, while also giving you generous rewards should you complete them. Once you select a Glade event, the event panel appears. Then you'll find a few different sections: effects, worker slots, requirements, and rewards. I'll go over these more directly here. So, this right here is an Herbalist's Camp Glade event. A building destroyed by the storm, it can be rebuilt or salvaged. It's got a specialization bonus of forest proficiency, which none of our races have that. That would be foxes, I believe. This is the estimated time to completion when we start doing this. And our 2 options were salvage or rebuild. If we took the salvage option, which would have taken 10 wood and 5 of one of those resources that was mentioned, clay, stone, or reeds, notably, most Glade events can be, also most recipes are flexible and can have different resources used to make the same stuff. If we were to do that, we would be able to salvage the camp, and we would get an immediate 30 mushrooms and 30 wood. Which is funny because we would have used 10 wood to do the salvage, so we would actually only be getting 20 wood. But if we were to rebuild it instead, which takes the same 10 wood but also 2 parts, then we get the Herbalist's Camp. And there's another clearing. Gonna move this down and kind of start clearing this out here. Humans are good at foraging because it ties into their farming specialty. So we're gonna have our humans be our vegetable pickers for a bit. So our next order is they want us to have a small foragers camp and to get vegetables for it. These orders will be randomized in the actual game. It's pretty obvious that we're doing a tutorial right now. But yeah, we basically just have to wait on that one. Ah, here we go. Let's put more humans in here. And now we can actually move this one around a little bit. Rotate. There we go. Perfect. And now we should start getting some food. Alright. This woodcutter's camp up here. I want you to cut away to that big clearing. Ah, we're in the next season. This is Clearance. Clearance is effectively summer and autumn. Spring is the season where you plant crops, drizzle is the season where you plant crops, and clearance is the season where you harvest your crops. Effectively. This is also where the sun comes out, and the rain lets up a little bit. It's still kinda raining, but it's not totally raining. Of note, in this world, it is literally always raining. Oh, new order. There we go. This will give us the Giant Vegetables perk, which is +1 to vegetable production from all sources. And now we get a Stonecutter's camp. And this will let us gather the clay that we have over here. Of note, we have this big building in the middle of the village. This is the Hearth. The heart of the colony is protected by the Holy Flame. Villagers gather here to rest, eat, and receive clothing. If the fire goes out, people will lose hope. It's got a specialization bonus of warmth, which the lizards have. But also, each race has their own specific perk when they are the Firekeeper, which is the most important job in the settlement. Lizards, for example, are very adept at ancient rites, and give +1 to global resolve when they're a Firekeeper. Note also that lizards are not more efficient Firekeepers than anyone else, but they're more comfortable being Firekeepers. Warmth is their comfort specialization, meaning that a lizard who is, as it says there, this worker gains +5 to their resolve. As for what resolve is, it's this little green bar underneath each race. I believe that your resolve is effectively the race's average resolve, as in, it adds the total resolve of all of the every member of the race together, and then divides by the number of members in that race. I don't know that for sure, because I don't know if it's ever stated anywhere exactly how resolve is calculated. But the point is just make that group happy. We'll figure out more about how to do that later, because that aspect has not been unlocked in this tutorial yet. These are the different types of fuel that we can put into the hearth. Coal, sea marrow, oil, and wood. Wood is inefficient, but it's also the easiest to get your hands on. It burns for the shortest amount of time at 12 seconds per wood. If we get oil, that's a little bit better. That's at 25 seconds per wood, but oil's harder to get. Sea marrow and coal, if you can get them, both burn at 40 seconds to the unit. So those are quite good. There's also the concept of sacrifice, which comes up during the storm season, and the hearth level. Basically, hearth level is the upgrade level of the entire settlement. Hearths can be upgraded by building homes, decorations, and service buildings within their range. Each level grants you bonuses to resolve, production speed, and production output. These bonuses stack with each hearth in your settlement. So, right now, there are 8 villagers housed within the range of the hearth, so that is done. But we also need 4 comfort decorations within the range of the hearth. Decorations are right here, and these ones are made out of regular wood. We can't make any aesthetic decorations or harmony decorations yet, because aesthetic decorations require planks, and harmony decorations require planks, cloth, and bricks. But we can make comfort decorations. For example, we could put a bench right there. Some barrels behind it. And then maybe over here-ish. Or no, parks are actually quite big. Let's put down fence corners about here and here. We'll put some lizards on stone cutting. They're about as good as anyone. One more decoration. Once we finish that last fence. There we go. We got the human builder working on it. And now hearth level is at maximum for now. And every now and then, newcomers will come to your camp. These people have been sent here by the Crown. Which group do you want to stay, Viceroy? The others will continue on to the next settlement. I tend to go for more workers over more resources unless they have a resource I really, really want right now. And we've got a ready order, a stonecutter's camp, and 5 clay in it. That gets us not only +1 to clay production, but a free 20 stone, as well as another point of reputation. Next up, we have the Harvester's Camp. Which we will put, let's say, right here. Every building has its own internal storage, where the goods it produces or gathers are temporarily stored. When the internal storage reaches its limit, the goods in it will be transported to the main warehouse by a worker. While transporting, it's important to keep in mind that villagers have a limited carry capacity, depending on their profession and active perks, so they might need to walk between their workplace and the main warehouse multiple times. Goods kept in a building's internal storage can also be accessed by workers from other production buildings as ingredients for recipes they're working on. If 2 buildings are close enough and use each other's internal storage, an animated dotted line will be visible between them after selecting one of the buildings. Sometimes deliveries and production might stall for a while because of breaks. Every few minutes, workers will return to a nearby hearth to eat and rest. During a break, they'll consume at least 1 item of food and try to fulfill all their needs. If a villager has multiple needs tied to complex food, they will consume more than 1 meal. So yeah, here's our main warehouse. Has all of our stuff in it. And as an example of a building's internal storage. Let's see, how do we access that actually? It's been a minute. Oh, here we go. Okay, yeah, the produced goods is the internal storage as it currently is. That's a little bit confusing, but basically, once these fill up, then they'll carry it over to the warehouse. And now we're just getting plant fiber. This one will reward us with a fiber bonus, as well as the reputation point for a new blueprint. Oh, we also have some homeless people. I actually really want to fix that before the next storm. Let's see here. Hey, more plant fiber. We're also sometimes getting insects from this, as well as clay, which is nice because clay is a good building material, and insects are a food source. And that's a new order. Oh, hold on, we've got a Banivator. 1 second. Bugs. You know it. Ah, building blocks. This is a slightly trickier order. We would need planks, bricks, and fabric. Which makes me think, yep. Next up is the crude workstation. Here's where we start actually making industry happen. Gonna move that there. And put the crude workstation right here. And just in time for storm season, we got everyone's housing ready. Ooh. So, let's talk about a couple more things up here. Now that we've gotten into storm season. This is winter. This is the hard time. So, there's this thing called hostility. Basically, the more you cut down the more trees you cut down, just overall, the more hostility increases. Hostility also goes up based on a difficulty multiplier, the total number of villagers, and is reduced by hearths. I think that the tree cutting thing is actually not in effect right now, because it's the tutorial, but normally, yeah, tree cutting does cause hostility to go up. There's also this forest mystery, Looming Darkness. The rampaging storm stifles the spirit of all living creatures. An additional stack of this effect is added for each hostility level. -4 to global resolve. You'll notice it says active only in storm season and active from hostility 0. Forest mysteries can be positive or negative, and they tend to depend on your biome. Generally, there are some positive ones that are active in the good seasons, and there's a couple of negative ones that are only active during the storm. And more of them activate as you go up in the hostility levels. This is a very simple one. It's just a flat reduction to global resolve, and it stacks with the hostility level. So hostility on its own does nothing, but the problem is that it activates these forest mysteries, which have effects like negative resolve. You'll notice that all of the races resolve are going down. Resolve doesn't, like, immediately go down. It goes down slowly over time. I think it goes down faster the more dramatic the difference between current hostility and projected hostility actually is. So, like, if your hostility is going down 2 points, it'll go at a fairly leisurely pace. But if your hostility is going from +18 to -27, it's gonna go very quickly. So, let's go ahead and have a human and a beaver work together and start making... I don't actually need to undo pipes, but it's a habit for me. We want to make a little bit of everything else. Planks, fabric, and bricks. Planks are made of wood. Planks are always made of wood because wood is the one resource that every settlement has access to no matter what. Fabric can be made out of plant fiber, which is what we're making it out of, reeds, or algae. Brick can be made of stone or clay, and pipes can be made out of copper bars or crystallized dew. Here's a new place. You've got worm tongue nests for gathering insects, a nest full of tasty worm tongues, and a small encampment. Well, we have the veggies for it. But we also have the eggs for it. Since this is the tutorial, I'm gonna go with welcome the new people. You don't actually have to fill all the slots of a thing. That just puts more workers on it. So I'm just having this one lizard do this. We're not going to have any builders at the moment, so we're not going to be able to make that that little extra bit of road just yet. But that's fine. Yeah, it's telling us no builders available. I know. We can speed up time if we want to wait things out. For surviving the storm, we get a cornerstone. No one can weather the storm alone. The Queen offers you a cornerstone that will lay the foundation for your town's prosperity. Choose wisely, as you won't be able to change it. Okay. We can either gain 20 reed and 20 clay for each glade we discover, or produce things 50% faster in the crude workstation. Normally, I would actually take the exploration contract because it's overall better here, but because this is the tutorial, the crude workstation, I'm guessing, is as high of a building as we're going to get. Normally, we would want to stop using the crude workstation at some point because we would get better workstations with better recipes. So I'm going to take the carpenter's tools. Right, new people. Excellent. No, hold on. I don't want you to make bricks anymore. There we go. Make planks. And yes, thank you, fabric. You can see now our impatience is growing. The reason it hasn't gotten further so far is actually because, I forgot to mention this, every time you get a point of reputation, you lose a point of impatience. Now we can turn all those back on, because we finished the order. So now, we get 50% amount of goods produced in the crude workstation, and 10 parts. And there we go. As you can see, the impatience went back down. And now, finally, our last objective is ancient tablets. They want us to explore that dangerous glade. And our final little bonus is going to be race-specific housing. I will take... beaver housing. Okay. So we're going to cancel this. Or actually, no. Keep that. Take this camp and move it over here. And then we're going to cut through the forest to get to this glade. All right. And now we move the woodcutter's camp over to here. And efficiently cut through the forest to that glade. We're also going to move this camp over here so that we have two groups of woodcutters working on the same group of trees. That's a trick if you want to go, like, really quickly through some areas. And let's take 2 beavers and a human. And let's also see if we can't build a beaver house sometime soon. Let's focus in on making just planks for a while. There we go, okay. So here's our dangerous glade, and here's an example of a dangerous glade event. So, ancient shrine. An ominous shrine from a long forgotten era. It's dangerous, but it might hold some ancient knowledge useful to the crown. Okay. Oh, shit. We do not have time. Okay. Forget the beaver housing. Change scrolls to fabric. And I want 3 people working on this right away. We're probably going to lose 3 villagers from this, which sucks. This is probably programmed like this to basically let you know immediately just how dangerous these glade events can actually be. But yeah, so the way this works, we've got a threat. These effects will trigger if the event isn't completed in time. We literally do not have time. We're going to lose 3 random villagers. The requirements for this one were planks, and I changed scrolls to fabric. They're working on it, but it is going to kill some people. But we managed to complete the event after all. And now our rewards include an ancient tablet. Valuable source of knowledge, highly sought after by traders and the queen herself. This is a treasure item. It's not really used in any recipes. It's only really used for events and for selling. And there we go. That was our final order. We're rewarded with 30 amber and a complete settlement. We are also rewarded with 14 experience points and 10 food stockpiles. Villagers with low resolve will start leaving, increasing the queen's impatience. Keeping resolve exceptionally high will grant passive reputation over time. Satisfying your villagers' needs with complex food, homes, and services will increase their resolve. Each species has a different mix of needs. It's hard to please everyone all of the time. Farmers can plant only on farm fields, and those can only be built on fertile soil. Crops are planted in the first season, drizzle, and harvested during the second, clearance. Build a farm, harvest grain, and serve some ale in a tavern. That's our goal here. Okay. Right off the bat, we got a small farm. So, we're starting over with a new setup going on. This time, the tutorial zone is quite a bit bigger. Let me get started right away. Okay. Make farm fields. Make farm fields. Got a farm here. This farm actually won't be able to cover all of the fertile soil. So instead, I will build a woodcutter's camp. All right, everyone, start building. Our first objective is a small farm and at least one farm field. There they all go. We're going to turn off vegetables for this one because I want this one to be solely a grain farm. This is our first order. We get 2 more humans and 25 barrels, as well as a new blueprint. This one's going to be... the shelter. Right. Okay. Ooh, I actually want the barrel delivery line because that means we don't really need to worry about making all that many barrels. And barrels are an important part of ale production. I like that they do give you choices during the tutorial. It gets you used to making your own decisions very quickly. There's 3 different ways to get reputation points. Completing orders, exploring your surroundings, and keeping your villagers happy. You always get at least 1 reputation point for completing an order. To gain reputation for villagers' well-being, you have to increase their resolve so that it reaches the reputation threshold, which is the little blue line, at which point they will start generating reputation points passively over time. With time, your villagers will become accustomed to their living conditions, and the reputation threshold will increase, forcing you to satisfy more complex needs. So yeah, you can't coast by on villager reputation forever. To acquire reputation from exploring, you will have to cut your way through the forest to dangerous or forbidden glades, and complete the glade events located there. But beware, these events can be challenging at times, or might require you to deliver special resources to complete them. Some perks or goods bought from traders can also increase your reputation. Second woodcutter's camp. You can see the humans are out planting the crops. We've got vegetables over here, and wheat mostly over here. I didn't switch it to wheat fast enough, so there's 1 unit of vegetables that they're growing near the wheat. There we go. Now everyone's housed. New order. There we go. 2 beavers, 20 stone, and 3 parts. Next up is a trapper's camp and some meat that they want us to get. And yeah, they're giving us a trapper's camp. Even more fertile farmland if we would need to make another farm, as well as some roots, which would require a small forager's camp. I'll build one there in advance. And clay, which would require a full stonecutter's camp. I want this entire group of trees gone. Let me get some basic building resources and yet another reputation point. Next up is the smokehouse and make some jerky. And that'll give us barrels, a builder's pack, and +1 to all meat production. And I'm guessing, yep, a smokehouse is next. So this is where we start getting into complex foods. You'll notice that the recipes that are in this smokehouse have different star ratings. That is the efficiency of the recipe. Recipes fundamentally don't change, but their efficiencies do. So here's an example. We'll have to put it around here-ish. Oh, no, no, no. There. So if we look at, for example, the crude workstation, you'll notice that all of their products show like 0 stars. Let's take a quick look at the encyclopedia. Oh, they're actually going to show that to us yet. Okay, so basically, this is a 3-star recipe for jerky. And it takes some amount of fuel, in this case 5 wood, or 1 coal, or 1 sea marrow, or so on and so forth, and 4 of either meat or insects. If a different building had a recipe for jerky, it would very likely have, let's say, 10 wood and 8 meat instead, like at a lower star rating. The ratings, higher ratings mean that you can make more of the higher tier resource with less of the lower tier resource. Gonna take these guys. And there we go. Time to harvest. So let's build that smokehouse. Gonna have it produce just jerky. And our lizard fella is cooking. And because he's proficient, he has a 10% chance of doubling his yield. Smokehouses are great for lizards because they're comfortable in warm locations and are proficient in making meat. So a smokehouse is both things. So this lizard is the happiest and most productive worker imaginable. We love a happy lizard. Yes, we do. And that's a new order. Builders now carry 5 additional items, +1 to all meat production, and we get some barrels. So next step is brewing ale. We'll need a brewery. Breweries have a 3-star recipe for ale, 2-star recipe for porridge, and a 1-star recipe for a pack of crops. And they also have, notably, a rain engine. We won't be talking about rain engines for quite some time. Alrighty. Let's move some of these houses. They're starting to clog things up on this side. You know what, actually? Hold on. We're going to move this back. And we're going to put the brewery right here. And then... we're going to cut out some of these trees in a bit. Your villagers need to eat in order to survive. Every few minutes, they will go on a break, gather around the hearth, and try to get something edible from the warehouse. If nothing they like is available, like pickled goods for beavers, they will eat raw food. If there is no food whatsoever, villagers will get 1 stack of the hunger effect. Each stack works as a resolve penalty, and if the resolve of a species reaches 0, they will start leaving the settlement. Each species can only withstand a certain number of hunger stacks before dying of starvation. To see the exact number of stacks a species can survive, go to the species section in the encyclopedia and look for the hunger tolerance attribute. For example, a human has a hunger tolerance of 6, which means they will die after 7 breaks in a row without consuming any food. Even if you grow vegetables on your farms, the amount of food you produce will soon become insufficient for a growing population. The solution is to process raw food and thus multiply it, as most recipes yield more goods than the raw ingredients used to produce them. Some perks can further increase that ratio or even generate additional food as a byproduct. Ah! New people. Excellent. Alrighty, here we go. First off, newcomers. Get to take this group, because I want more people in the smokehouse. And we get a cornerstone. Oh ho. Specialized grain farming techniques. Grain production increases by 1 every 25 times it's produced. That scales very well, as you might imagine. Oh, and it looks like our lizards are so happy that they're actually about to hit their reputation threshold. So, let's talk a little bit more in depth about reputation, shall we? If I open these up, you'll see that every single species has its own specific, basically its needs. Some needs are universal. The vast majority of species need some form of housing. If they have houses and the majority of the species is not homeless, then they will end up having higher morale than usual. Every species also needs its specific housing. Humans prefer to live in solid, safe homes. Beavers prefer to live in cozy wooden homes. And lizards prefer to live in warm, dry homes. So there's a specific type of house for each race. Then let's zoom in on humans. Humans like in terms of complex foods that humans like porridge, biscuits, and pie. Also, note that each of these complex foods gives you a different benefit as well. Specifically, satisfying porridge needs for humans increases their chances of producing double yields. Satisfying the biscuits need does the same thing, and satisfying the pie... Yeah, satisfying those needs do the same thing. Then there are clothing. The vast majority of species... Actually, no. Only some species actually want clothing. You'll notice that lizards don't actually have a clothing need. Humans and beavers do. Satisfying this need grants resolve bonuses during the storm. Then humans like the following services: leisure and religion. Leisure is fulfilled in a tavern, monastery, or market and requires ale. So not only do humans need ale, but they need a place to drink ale. They need a place to, kick back after a long day and throw back a cold one with the boys. That kind of nonsense. And humans also have a need for religion, which is fulfilled in temples, monasteries, or tea doctors, and requires incense. A tea doctor is basically a type of herbal bath. Meanwhile, beavers, their complex food needs are biscuits and pickled goods, as well. Or no, not as well. They like coats. They also like leisure. They need education, which is fulfilled in temples, holy guild houses, and academies, and requires scrolls. And they need luxury. Taverns, holy guild houses, forums, and guild houses requires wine. As for lizards, their complex food needs, one of which is being fulfilled right now, are jerky, skewers, and pie. Presumably meat pies of some variety. Oh, and they also like pickled goods. Forgot about that one. They don't really like coats, but they do need boots. And finally, their only service need is brawling. These guys just love to fight. Fulfilled in clan halls, forums, and academies, and requires training gear. Basically, wooden swords. Kendo sticks, whatever you want to call them. So, a huge amount of how you play this game is what you design your settlement to be able to do. Like they said, it's basically impossible to satisfy everyone all at once. In order to fully satisfy every single group here, we would need to have full production and constant production of porridge, biscuits, pie, pickled goods, jerky, and skewers. And we would need to be producing tons of clothing and boots. And we would need a tavern, a temple, and a forum, most likely. Or clan hall or something. Actually, a tavern covers a lot of things. Taverns and temples. If we just had a tavern and a temple, that covers everything for humans and beavers. So we would just need something for the lizards. But yeah, that's a big ask. Sometimes you don't even have the resources to get most of this stuff, because you also need, aside from those buildings, you need to have production chains, as well as those complex foods and the clothing, for ale, scrolls, wine, incense, and training gear, which all require vastly different resources. There is a trick. On a 60-second cooldown, you can switch which group you are favoring. This boosts their resolve by 5 by making racially specific policies, but the other races will grumble about it, and they will lose 5 resolve. So if one of your races is very low, but the others are very high, you can favor the low resolve race to balance things out a bit. Alright, here we go. Grain plus barrel equals ale. So let's start making some ale. Hey, more people. Welcome, new people. So as you can see, because of our high resolve, we're getting 0.7 of a reputation point per minute. Yes, I know, no builders are available. I'll fix that in a moment. We're about to finish our first batches of ale. Bingo, that's 10. And that's 20. 30 mushrooms, 30 more barrels, and 10 planks. Alright, and now we build a tavern. Place where villagers can fulfill their needs for leisure and luxury. There we go. Villagers fulfill their most basic needs, such as food or clothing, at the hearth, and need only the right goods to do so. However, there is a separate category of needs that require not only resources, but also a special type of building to fulfill them. These are called services. I've actually already explained this one, so I probably don't need to go over it all that much more, but there is still something. Villagers don't have to physically go to a service building to fulfill their service needs. They will still rest at the hearth as usual, but for them to fulfill the need for leisure, a tavern must be present and operating somewhere in the settlement. Service buildings also offer unique passive bonuses. These are usually global positive effects that activate when a building has a certain number of employees. For example, having 3 workers assigned to the tavern increases resolve for all villagers in the settlement. However, passive service building bonuses don't stack, so building a second tavern will not double this effect. So basically, only ever build one of each service building. You don't need more. Okay, we actually, it looks like, do need a crude workstation in this one. At this point, we're just waiting for the crude workstation. And it looks like we're good. Aha! I'm gonna take an extra lizard and 3 humans. We can also grab this small abandoned cache. We could send this to the Citadel for half a reputation point and 10 amber. Or we could break it open for a chest of coal and +1 to bricks production. I'm going to send this one to the Citadel, I think. Actually, wait. There we go. Full stack there. And we'll put the other beaver on the cache. Meanwhile, the tavern's built, so now we can staff it with humans. And now Gleeman's Tales is active. You can actually see that the lizard's resolve is going even higher. Yeah, no builders available. Although, actually, wait. Ah, we are out of meat over there. But luckily, we can just move the meat production over here. And from that, we actually ended up getting an extra reputation point. Maybe we'll use that to make... Let's once again grab beaver houses. In fact, let's focus the production of this crude workstation on planks entirely and start building beaver houses directly to boost the morale of the beavers. Meanwhile, our tavern keepers are still serving ale, and as you can see, human morale has gone through the roof. With the introduction of alcohol into the mix. And the new shelter is just in time to prevent some humans from being homeless during the storm. That gets us 2 new beavers, and oh hey! Keep humans resolve above 25 for 30 seconds. We actually have done that, so we just kind of get immediate resolve. Our next blueprint would have been a makeshift post, which produces resource packs for trading, but we can just kind of skip ahead to the part where we win. And now, from that, we hit level 2 and unlock the following things. Citadel upgrades, the basic, all the different camps, the Flame Amulet's Cornerstone, and the Rich Glades Cornerstone. Newly discovered gathering nodes have more charges, +5 for small ones and +15 for large ones. Plus another 10 food stockpiles. Alrighty. Oh heck, another Banivator, hold on. The world is a vast, ever-changing place, and at its heart lies the Smoldering City. Enter the Smoldering City and use the resources you've gathered so far to buy the Obsidian Archive Level 1 upgrade. So that's the Smoldering City right there. It is the one beacon of warmth and light that is consistent in this world. Obsidian Archive Level 1. This gives us... These are your meta progression upgrades. Permanent -2% to the speed at which the Queen's impatience grows, and it unlocks deeds, which are effectively in-game achievements, which get you stuff. We can then also unlock either Obsidian Archives Level 2 or Monastery of the Vigilant Flame Level 1. Again, we are being directed to make a choice here. Getting Obsidian Archives Level 2 unlocks consumption controls, which are advanced controls for what is being consumed in your settlement and by whom. Meanwhile, the Monastery of the Vigilant Flame adds new embarkation bonuses and a permanent 2% reduction to fuel consumption in hearths. I'll take that one. This world is governed by the eternal Blightstorm cycle. It is almost upon us, so no caravans are allowed to embark. Press the button in the lower right corner of the screen to finish the cycle. The Blightstorm is coming. Your settlements have been abandoned and your people are returning to the Citadel. Your goal as a Viceroy is to reach the ancient seals with your caravan and reforge them, pushing back the Blightstorm. You're almost ready to venture out on your own. Choose any map tile inside your embarkation range to begin. we're going to start here. Admittedly, I'm mostly showing this for the sake of showing it because we are just about done. Because it is almost 2 a.m. for me. But you choose a caravan that becomes the foundation of your town's population. Next, choose a difficulty. The higher the risk, the greater the reward. But beware, an inexperienced viceroy won't last long on the higher difficulties. Lastly, use all of your embarkation points to take extra goods with you. You are finally ready to embark on your own. Remember, there is always a way out. Experiment and adapt. May the storm be gentle on you, Viceroy. So. An example of how I would set this up is, all right, this is Mossgrove. Settler is the easiest difficulty, so we would set it to Pioneer for the time being. Normally, I actually play on at least Veteran difficulty, and I've been trying out Viceroy recently. But for the sake of the stream and for the sake of this being an early run where we don't really have to do that yet, we can go on Pioneer, which requires more reputation to win. I'm going to bring along this group of 8 beavers, starting out with the base goods of 30 eggs, 20 mechanical parts, 4, I don't remember what those are called, but they're those 4 things are the things that let you build more hearths to expand your settlement. 10 starting wood and 20 starting coal, as well as 20 extra meat, 20 extra dyes, and 2 additional villagers, which can be the beavers or it could be some other race. We have 3 embarkation points, and we can use those to get additional bonuses. I'm going to say we start with extra eggs and some clay. The Royal Woodlands biome were once part of the smoldering city, but the Blightstorm reclaimed this land. The Royal Woodlands are rich in roots, moss broccoli, mushrooms, and flax, with a decent amount of dewberries and clay. The ground is fertile and soft, which makes it perfect for farming. A Pioneer game on the Royal Woodlands has 14 reputation required to win, 14 impatience that leading to failure, an average amount of fertile soil, and will reward us, if we do win, with 70 experience, 45 food stockpiles, and 2 seal fragments. Also, here are the conditions. The severity is taxing. I need to look up exactly what severity means, but we have 2 positive modifiers and 3 negative modifiers among the forest mysteries. There's an abandoned settlement from the world map. Another viceroy tried to settle this area, but unfortunately failed. You start with a small destroyed settlement in your initial glade. And Gift of the Woodlands. The Royal Woodlands are very lush and rich in timber. Trees give more wood. The Royal Woodlands has the following possible natural resources. The trees give wood, resin, plant fiber, and eggs, and we can find berries, eggs, meat, vegetables, roots, mushrooms, clay, plant fiber, scales, and sea marrow. So then we just hit embark. And here we are, 10 beavers, and our forest mysteries are fruitful season, gathering speed is increased by 50% during drizzle, lovely, that is excellent, an aura of peace, after each storm comes a time of peace and regrowth, Gain 0.5 reputation points for every dangerous or forbidden glade event you complete during this drizzle season. So during drizzle, we gather really fast, and we get extra reputation points for completing the nasty events. As for the storm, this one would be giving us Looming Darkness, which is fairly standard. -4 to Global Resolve per hostility level. Aura of Fear. The dark skies above the settlement awaken a primal fear in all villagers. During the storm, all species resolves drops 100% faster, starting at hostility 2. Unnatural Erosion. Pay 5 oil with each storm. If you don't, 2 random gathering nodes will be destroyed. Ooh, that's nasty. That starts at hostility 4. And starting at hostility 5, Eerie Song activates. There are no words or even a melody. Those who go looking for the song don't usually return. Villagers with this effect have a 5% chance of perishing every 15 seconds. To prevent it, we would need to fulfilling the following needs, at least one service. So if people don't have services, then they'll get lured away into the woods and die. Right. And some notes on sacrificing. During especially hard times, you can sacrifice additional goods in the hearth to temporarily gain positive effects. Each fuel type grants different boons, like increasing your production speed, decreasing hostility, etc. To do this, select the hearth, navigate to the sacrifice panel, and choose the resource you want to burn. The selected goods will be taken from your warehouse at a rate of 1 every few seconds. You can control how much will be consumed by using the arrow buttons. The more you sacrifice, the stronger a given bonus becomes. Sacrificing consumes resources at a very high rate and might drain your storage very quickly. Always remember to turn it off when you no longer need it. And fishing. Fishing is similar to gathering, but is considered a separate resource acquiring method, especially when considering perks and orders. To start fishing, you need a fishing hut, a small version is always available, and a pond. Unlike regular gatherers, fishermen catch fish and algae in nets at the pond. They only transport resources to the warehouse once the entire pond is depleted. Resources in nets can't be used for production or consumption until they are moved to the warehouse. If you need the resources sooner, you can deplete the pond by selecting it and using the Retrieve Nets button. Ground bait can double the yield from fishing. To use bait, select the fishing hut and choose one of 3 options. None, optional, only with bait. Bait is made of packs of crops at fishing huts. So, before we pause and leave this, let's take a look at our starting clearing. Like they said, we have effectively a ruined starter area. What that means is we already have a working smithy, a working tinkerer. Or no, sorry, these are all ruined. Right, we have 3 ruined buildings in our starting glade. A smithy, a tinkerer, and a lumber mill. The lumber mill is actually huge. That's really, really good for us. Because if we rebuild this thing, which only requires 2 planks and 2 bricks, very easy, then we get the 3-star planks recipe. As a reminder, in the crude workstation, you can make planks at a rate of 8 wood for 2 planks. I think it was 8 wood for 2 planks. Hold on. Yes, 8 wood for 2 planks. But in the lumber mill, you get the same 2 planks, but for 3 wood. The lumber mill is the best way to make planks in the entire game. The tinkerer, if we get it, would allow us to make fairly good, gets fairly good recipes for pottery, tools, and training gear. Not the best, but only barely not the best. Two-star recipes are quite good. You want to aim for 3-star if you can, but 2-star can be more general. The nice thing is that this building doesn't have any 1-star recipes, so we can make tools, training gear, and pottery all with very acceptable efficiency. And finally, the smithy is the same, but for, again, tools, which is a little bit unfortunate because we have 2 places that have 2-star tools, copper piping, and trade goods. The smithy is probably going to be the last priority for this. The big priority is getting the lumber mill up and running because holy shit, that's good. Also in the starting area, we have a couple of eggs over in the corner. And some nodes of clay. We have a couple of Forbidden Glade events nearby. And we start with 3 blueprints. Of note, by the way, this game does actually feature Twitch integration. It can automatically create a poll, which I have set up my my account to be able to do this, and that can poll the Twitch chat on what gets selected. In this case, we obviously don't want the lumber mill because we already have one. So I think in this case, it's up to, well, it's technically up to you guys, although I can also vote. But I think that the Weaver would be the best bet. So I'm going to put my vote in for Weaver. And as you can see, I now can't actually pick any of these. Instead, we go through the poll. Weaver won the poll. And now that one specifically gets picked. And so on and so forth. So yeah. Okay, it has been 7 hours and 55 minutes that I've been streaming. I need to save and quit out the game. And there's no one to raid. I'm just gonna... Actually, no, hold on. Let me check something. Also, oh shit, I should have switched my my game being played to Against the Storm. Next time I play this, I'll actually do it as a main thing. I think that this would be fairly good Twitch content, and it makes me less frustrated, and I have more to talk about with it than a regular run of Uncle Chop's Apologies base. So, okay, let's see here. We have another, another person, Senor Cabby, that is currently streaming Against the Storm. So I think I'm going to toss you all over... to... Yeah, I'm gonna toss you over to him. Let's see here. All right, it has been a great stream, everyone. Thank you all so much for coming. Sorry I got frustrated at Uncle Chop's partway through. But I hope you enjoyed what you saw of it, and I hope that you've enjoyed the little bit you've seen of Against the Storm, because I really like that game. And I want to say, I do enjoy Uncle Chop's Rocket Chop. It's just a little bit much for me. I can't do it often, I don't think. Alright, there's the raid. Thank you all so much for coming. And I hope you have an amazing night. Bye-bye, everybody. Love you all. Raid.